Malibuca Merstash looks like they might just start off strong today.
Yeah, this is a huge switch up from what we've seen yesterday.
Yo, yo,
and
yo,
for a number of
what's
reasons,
up,
they're
everybody?
ready to 50-50 that top chest. They're ready to kind of put it all on the line. And then there's a few less teams around Grit and Gates. At least one point yesterday, we saw 7, 8, almost 20% of the lobby floating around Grit and Gates. But when you have teams like Ferdoxy, Tripper, that have qualified out of this, even though they don't necessarily land directly there, it puts less pressure on Malibuca Merstash, a feeling of flexibility, and you can see it right here, just planning accordingly, knowing that team was going to drop down on those barrels.
Oh yeah, this is night and day from yesterday in the upper bracket. There's still potential third parties surrounding them, but not being triple conned, coming out on top off the start, unlike yesterday where I believe the first 2, maybe even 3 games, they basically got eliminated off the rip. So good start for Merstash Malibuca. Can they get a VR though? That's the main question. Thomas HD Queasy at Mount Olympus. I'm curious to see exactly how they play this out. They have been kind of switching their drop throughout the season, like Miniman was going through earlier on, so we'll see how they're able to play it here. But for Howley,
looks like we're
and Frizzy, they've also got themselves in a little engagement, making use of that bush bomb though.
Oh, come on, knock him down.
And Sato on the other side, and right now they just have a huge advantage. Getting to expend all the builds, just try to maintain that elevation. When one fight's going down, you see Yanis and Flixie on the other side, getting a couple eliminations in the feed. You see Howley, no ammo in his gatekeeper. He's stuck to just maybe a clip in the Harbinger SMG. The longer this fight goes, the more of a nightmare it is going to become, because all of the floor loot, everything has already been given up, and he finds some ammo given away from his teammate, I do believe, and now that's going to give him the confidence to continue to go on this chase.
Looking to see if they can find an angle here. Andalex is going to get knocked. Nefrizzi Howley now, upper hand in this engagement. Sato left alone, forced to pop a big pot. Has chug splashes. Has what he needs to recuperate a bit of HP, but you never want to be in a 1 versus 2, especially in the semifinals where all the players here are veterans of Fortnite competitive. So Sato has decided to kind of back off a little bit.
Yeah, there is a launch pad towards the back he could potentially use to try to stay alive, but Howley and Nefrizzi know there's only X amount of options you can take to try to disengage off of this spot. And the more common one is towards the back because of that launch pad.
Because I got it for free.
Some loot down there as well, but you can see Nefrizzi and Howley knows that this player did not launch pad away. So only 2 assumptions is maybe he swam, but they see him towards the side. Sato gets, I think, DMR tagged up. And this is going to give him the 2v1 opportunity. Another shot can be fired from above on from Howley. And eventually the turn and burn comes in. Sato goes down. Andalex falls in game 1. And a huge boost of confidence for Howley and Nefrizzi.
Great way to start off the match. Keep that momentum going is what they need to do here. Taking a look though. Engagement after engagement. We've got a dangerous start to the semifinals here. It's going to be Axe Force and Clownski who have the advantage in this one.
It's a lot of early game fights. Not necessarily what we saw in game 1 to start the day yesterday. A little bit more slow paced. Storm Surge forcing a lot of the action. I think being able to watch the VOD, some teams coming from the lower bracket, Axe Force, Clownski, not backing down. They know it's an isolated fight on the side out away from Mount Olympus, so it's going to be an easy 2 eliminations for them. And just judging by the loadout, the only thing that they're really lacking is maybe some shields and the rest of the material. So great start for them to get off with those Surge to start the game.
Taking a look at Janice Flixie, like mentioned earlier, coming from the lower bracket yesterday, now in uppers with that opportunity, that chance to make it direct to the grand finals, and starting off with a couple eliminations. I mean, that's a good way to go, Jacob. I wouldn't be mad with that. Reckless Railways as well. Incredible amount of loot. And pretty centered on the map, so opportunity for Surge bases, opportunity for those Storm Surge tags. Zora stacked the first match of uppers was yesterday. So getting that damage early on is crucial.
No, it definitely is. As the day went on, we saw Storm Surge kind of activate later and later on in some of these games, but as it stands now, you know, Storm Surge won't necessarily turn on until Zone 4, so a lot of the teams are trying to be proactive, get their Storm Surge numbers up while they can. Meanwhile, Pink and Vico, one of the most consistent teams we've seen all season in terms of placement, in terms of the leaderboard. But what they lack, Takata, is the ability to get the wins. Throughout this FNCS, the qualifiers, they've only managed 1 win so far. And I kind of ask you, does that scare you in a situation like this where it's win and you're in, or you're kind of calm, cool, collected, knowing they'll eventually get in by Sunday?
I mean, I'm totally calm, to be honest. This duo, like you said, has been, I would say, the most consistent duo in the upper bracket so far. Their playstyle is low ground, and the duos that are winning these matches are duos that play high ground. Cammy and Seti in the qualifiers spent over 1,200 seconds on the high ground, and Pink and Vico, 90 seconds. Like, literally 10 times less than Cammy and Seti. So they're not really high ground players, but they're consistent, and once they make it to grand finals, which I believe they'll do through consistency. I mean, I think they could even win a game, to be honest, but if not, they'll do it through consistency 100%. And once that happens, grand finals is where they'll show their true potential.
Yeah, so I think we're in agreement. So if you guys are fans of Pink and Vico, almost nothing to worry about, but we might revisit this conversation come Sunday, later half of the upper bracket, or even the lowers if things still don't go their way. Tayson and Veno. Tayson yesterday, a massive 1v2 against the Major 1 champs, taking down both Malibuca and Mustache. They did enough to get into the top 25 of the leaderboard to advance to upper bracket round 2, which they're playing in today. But I kind of expected them to get a win yesterday, to not have to play the rest of the weekend, and I want to see that type of play, that type of potential coming out of them today.
Teeny and Chat looking like they got the forecast tower here. Also, quick reminder, we are watching the upper bracket, but lower bracket is being played out at the same time, and there's players like Mongrel and Mr. Savage competing there. If they don't make upper bracket today, that's it for the rest of the lower bracket duos. So luckily enough, the players here do have more chances to get the victory royale directly to the grand finals or get top 20 on the leaderboard to play in day 3 upper bracket. So even if you don't get that VR, it's important to get points. You talked about Mustache Malibuca. They basically qualified through the consistency on the leaderboard in their last match where they got top 3. Without that, they would have been in lower bracket. So let's see if Chap and Teeny, who came from that lower bracket, and it's their first day in upper bracket, can show us what they're really made of.
Yeah, they've already showed the blueprint of getting a win, but as we know, the lower bracket's a little different. They were getting so aggressive, and they're already starting off here, but a huge shot's going to back down Chap momentarily. Chain of Hades come out, just trying to get some damage through the builds. But Demon's Serene just not backing down out of this fight. And they're even creating more space because they know if this comes prolonged, space is going to be key. Teeny's just getting bounced around. Chap just gets his shields drained off again. A lot of those healing resources being used before they can even break in and get any damage on this fight.
Dashes, you can see, on both players here, which can be used for playing hyper aggressive if they want to jump directly into the box, get up close and personal. Do have that Chain of Hades, which we've been kind of seeing a bit more recently compared to the start of the season. What I'm trying to figure out here is, I don't think this engagement is necessarily for eliminations. They have the forecast tower. They have an advantage for playing that late game, but what they don't have is, one, a lot of materials, but not enough damage. So hopefully from this engagement, they can kind of take some pop shots and do a bit more. But if not, and they don't see much opportunity from it, they might just look at their surroundings.
Yeah, with how long this fight took, it's almost a necessary play with any teams third partying in. We saw a lot of third, even fourth parties throughout different stages of the game. Some build fights, some for bunkers, even some coming from forecast towers. So they're trying to think ahead, and coming from the lower bracket, that's almost going to be a necessity. Seeing how a lot of these teams played yesterday in these set lobbies, what are the rotations like? What risk are they taking? And we're seeing a risk already coming out from Queasy and Thomas. Stagger themselves in the zone towards Mount Olympus, and that's hoping that they can get a least congested side when they finally begin to rotate out. You see the launch pad there, you see the Flowberry Fizz in the inventory, so it's going to be very, very easy for them to cover the distance needed to get into zone.
All they need is that win, Jacob. All they need is that win. If they can get 6 med kits in the inventory, hold on to them for the late game. All you really need is that VR, so they're playing the long run here. Making use, like you said, of trying to get more of an uncongested side. However, they will have to do damage. They were contested off the start. No eliminations to their name, but I'm sure they took a bit of tags, got a bit of damage as well, so they should be good for the moment. Marius has gone down, one of our duos that were here competing yesterday in the upper bracket. Didn't make it to grand finals, but qualified once again to day 2 uppers.
You noticed that though, right? Sangil People are probably wondering, why did you drop the medallion? Why did you drop the only thing that's going to give you some sort of siphon in a situation like this? Well, he's a solo. The medallion gives a rough estimate of where you're at on the map. So he rotated one direction, dropped the medallion, so they probably think he's still over there, and then quickly turns around, uses the dashes he's getting from the river sticks to go ahead and try to cover distance. And this is going to be the key for him, because they don't know exactly where he's at now. And if he has that reboot card, I expect to see Marius back in the game sooner or later.
I hope so. I honestly hope so. That would be good.
I'm talking about the other one.
TikTok star Marius. Vico and Pink now alongside Manny duos in this kind of center area of the map, making their surge bases. We talked about it yesterday. Bush bombs, incredibly useful. You can put it right on top of your surge base, and it's much more difficult to land shots on your opponent up there, because you kind of just have to take a guess to where they might be shooting from inside the bush. You can peek a lot more openly.
A little bit different of a sky base, though, than we typically see with the cones. Switching things up, just some half-edited floors, give him more line of sight with the bush bomb that you were talking about. But he's separated right now with the zone moving in. Veno is going to have to start his footwork to reunite with Tayson. And then you have a team like Vico and Pink watching everybody rotating in very slow to the backside of zone. Multiple players have already been spotted out. And Pink and Vico don't even have their own safety spot in towards the zone themselves. They got a few more steps to cover, but they're just staggering themselves as long as possible because they know how important this surge is. This is a team that consistently placed in the top of the leaderboard yesterday, but failed to get a win. And you got to think some of that was because how in shambles they were because of Storm Surge.
I believe Storm Surge is honestly what separates some of the tier 1 best players in the world, I guess you could say, versus kind of the duos that might be competing in their first semifinals or even first finals. You kind of really get to see how much damage you truly have to do before the late game, because Storm Surge will get activated in qualifiers, but it's a whole different world when you're in the semifinals. I mean, grand finals especially.
Yeah,
and it's very important to have kind of that game plan of what you're gonna do in the mid game to get that damage.
And all that game plan, the time is definitely running out. Fourth zone, 77 people alive. Only 3 realistically need to go down in this zone, but it's preparation for the next one where it needs to get down to 60 people. So at this stage in the game, in zone 5, 17 people will need to go down, and that's where you see Vanyak Swizzy over from Brawler Battleground, trying to break into the box. The Chain of Hades making it look easy. There goes one. They're ready to prepare for the next, and they don't want to let this opponent escape. You see some third-party shots beginning to come in as well. This looks like they have it in the bag as they get that second elimination as well. And you're really seeing the Chain of Hades come out more and more from these teams to get easy Storm Surge damage in these tight and close spots.
Vanyak and Swizzy looking lethal. Both of them at the same time, double chaining their opponent. He didn't even know where he was. He got like flung up in the sky, pushed around in his box. Bro couldn't even land a shot. That was insane. Moppy Kiro, on the other hand, no chain, but they do have, well, to be honest, it's a pretty normal loadout. Almost would hope they have a bit more loot, but I'm sure they can make use of it here. DMR is good for getting damage. They have shields, so it could definitely be worse. Thomas HD and Queasy, I'm curious to see kind of what they're going to do for getting tags, but Queasy actually has gone down. Thomas HD now left as a solo. No eliminations. Most likely going to need to do quite a significant amount of damage here. And getting a reboot this late in the match is incredibly difficult, so this is going to be tough.
Yeah, best case scenario for him is zone pulling so far away from the west that when teams use the launch pads to get away from Rift Island, use the rifts, or even this underworld dash, that could be an opportunity for Thomas to go, and he's just trying to get closer and closer in towards the zone. Has an escape plan there with the zip line up to Rift Island, giving himself options, giving himself choices. It's actually just up to the bridge, not a lot of height. But at least you can see that Thomas is trying to plan for the future, knowing that there is going to be a huge strength in numbers, and getting Queasy back is going to be hard. But if he can somehow make that happen, it's going to be so fruitful for the rest of their game. And as I said, zone pulling far away, so this is going to be a great chance for Thomas.
Looking at the Rift Island. Big cluster of players. either boxing up on the rifts for rotations further on, or even just going on top of the rift island to refarm a bit of mats and potentially use the launch pad later. Tayson and Veno. Curious to see how their loadout is looking. Very healthy in terms of basically everything. Although they have no eliminations, we saw how they had kind of their surge bases set up. So I'm sure they have more than enough damage here and a bit more flexibility on how they could rotate the zone.
Yeah, it's just about making it past this far pool. You can see in the mini-map alone, there's about 4 teams nearby, one going back, and Tayson just getting tagged up every step of the way. And this is going to be tough if they're trying to save a lot of their heals. They do have the legendary bananas, the Flowberry Fizz to cover some distance, but at this stage in the game, they want to shy away from using it very, very early. As Mustache Malibuca finally getting a chance here off of spawn. Yesterday was just a rough day with the amount of teams landing over towards Grim Gates, and this is going to be a perfect scenario. Only one team actually contested them. They took that fight with ease very, very early on. They were able to get all the loot they wanted from Grim Gates, and now look at the zone. You still see Grim Gates just at the outskirts. They haven't had to travel far, so this could be a perfect scenario for Malibuca and Mustache to win a game here and watch and wait the rest of the weekend to see who their competition is going to be.
Just 25 above, though, so they are going to be looking around. Good news is, though, you can see how many players there are close to them. But with only 12 above, I mean, they're kind of running it a bit close here. Quick replay of what happened in the underworld.
Ooh. Wow, Sanket was just trying to get out. We saw him before by himself. No Marius in sight. They finally spotted him down, tracked him as a solo. Got that elimination with ease as we jump on board Yanis and Flixie, who's honestly been having to rotate almost all game long from Reckless Railways. They went all the way to the west thinking it was going to be safe, but now it pulls a little bit inward. So their job of rotation isn't done just yet, but Mustache and Malibuca down on Surge. They have no way to go but inside of another team's box. Both of them taking damage from Surge. Malibuca trying to break his way in. He takes a monster over shot himself, but it's going to be a sacrifice. They now find themselves 44 above the damage threshold, but the focus now comes in from the lobby. Mustache trying to make space for himself and his teammate, but it is just not stopping. It's not slowing down anytime soon, so a lot of builds. You can see most of Mustache's metal is going to be used just to try to stay alive in this situation.
So much pressure is being put onto them. They do not even have time to recuperate the shield that they have lost. But the good news is now I think they get a little bit to breathe. Issue is only 2 above. At any moment now, they could go below the Storm Surge threshold once again and be forced to aggressively look for that damage. And look at that, 9 below. It's time now. Pressure is on. What choice are they going to make here? All in once again, or just try and take some shots from afar. All it's going to really be is a couple tags.
Yeah, it gets a little frustrating knowing it's just one tag, one shot. As they quickly turn around, they spot out another team. They try to go again into the box, but Mustache loses Malibuca this time around, but finally finds the down body, saves it for now. But does any team notice that he's going for the revive and try to disrupt it? I'm not sure with how stacked this top side of the zone is. Anybody has a chance to even look in that direction. Trulex, Chicho, Firebro, Kiro, everybody just having a little bit of distraction going down, just trying to stay alive right above where Malibuca and Mustache just got a successful revive on.
I don't know how they're still on their feet, but that other duo that was holding on kind of gave them that bit of time when they got pushed, so they're safe once again, but for how long? They have 3 big pots, but they really need to make something happen. 107 above, so not as much of an urgency to get that damage, but at this point, they're going to need a refresh.
Yeah, you can see finally heals coming out. A lot of materials being spended for that lobby focus. A lot of the heals being used now because of that fight. But you can see when it comes to the damage, they did what they needed to do. They got 105 above the damage threshold. That's a success in their books, but it's all about keeping the momentum alive and stretching one success into another. There's still 29 teams still left in this lobby. Placement points have not begun to come in yet. It's a marathon, not a race on the day.
Clownski, Axe Force. Another duo that's having a bit of trouble here. Both white. Luckily enough, he finds a big crack, but it's not going to be enough to get the knockdown. Ends up going down himself. Axe Force left alone. Opponent is just one shot away from getting eliminated, though. Unable to connect it. Vortex with the 180 shot. 7th elimination to his name. Put back in the game for just a bit longer.
That was a big elimination by Vortex, staying alive. The turn burn takes him down through the edited builds, and the fashion he made it happen. As you see Vico fighting outside of zone, Pink is separated from him, trying to make it to the zone. As Forzen goes down, Guden probably still alive, trying to make something happen, but this is where it gets tough. This is where we've seen Pink and Vico find a lot of their struggles. It's this point in the game. They use a lot of their resources, a lot of their material just to continue to make it from 7th zone on. So a big impact refresh, anything is going to be huge, and it's going to be necessary to keep them going in this game.
Oof, Vico barely getting his toes back into zone as his opponents were shooting him from multiple different angles, but Flowberry Fizz is going to be the savior here, recuperating all that shield that was lost during the rotate. Medkit as well to get that HP back. Not too far away from zone. They're also one of the closer duos if you had a time to look at the mini-map, so it's not an incredibly far rotate. In terms of high ground, looks like Tace and Veno are a bit high up. Issue is they are not even close to the 8th zone, so they have to rotate to the complete opposite side of the map here.
Something we saw yesterday as well. The fight for the high ground, things going perfectly until just one disastrous moment. Everything comes crashing down, and they lost a 1v2 to the backside of zone from the Chain of Hades while getting focused. So Tayson and Veno just trying to go for the height. And you see they're just building straight up with that Flowberry Fizz, so that way they can eventually dash to the front side of zone and maintain their position as Tayson finally makes his way there, gets his spot in towards zone. Instead of going straight for height, he's just trying to position himself in front of everybody else so him and Veno could look back and get the shots that they want.
Lovely rotation, even finding a knocked player down below to recuperate a bit of that material that they used on the rotate. Merstash, though, in danger, forced to pop a banana. Should be able to heal himself back up to 100 HP, and now pop the Flowberry if he wants to get a bit of shield as well. So many players are in the surrounding area, though. They have to be careful here. Engagements need to finish quickly as they continue to kind of pickaxe their way closer and closer. I believe it's Janus on that wall.
You have to be careful. There's not a lot of heals, not a lot of materials, so almost a high ground play is out of the question. But they do have the Grimgate Dash Medallion, so they could get out of a tight spot when they need it. Janus, Flixie, they're just trying to charge up, get ready for this next rotation. And another time we see Vaniac and Swizzy, another team overtaking the high ground. And one thing that we've learned throughout these qualifiers is you take it too soon with the Flowberry Fizz, with the dashes, that everything could come crashing down at a moment's notice.
If you're able to get high enough, though, and you're connected to enough structures, we've seen duos hold on to it as well from first moving zone. Will Vaniac and Swizzy be one of those? They have more than enough materials for these initial zones. Depending if it keeps pulling far or maybe even pulls back to them. There's a great opportunity, though, to get those tags. They're already 500 above, so not too much of an issue, but could potentially even find some eliminations. Malibuca and Merstash choosing to stay more ahead. They do have to be careful, though. They use so many materials getting to this late game that they will need to find a refresh quicker than other duos.
Yeah, multiple teams just trying to get aggressive from different angles. They were low on materials before, and now they're almost fresh out. Malibuca trying to hold the wall, 700 above the damage threshold. The fight isn't even necessary as they trade on over the dash to give 3 each. Trying to prepare themselves for the end game. Janus, Flixie, they continue to stay ahead of the curve in front of the zone. They're knocking on the door. Malibuca and Merstash, Panzer, El Teensy, they're getting aggressive, catching multiple players off guard. And that's what happens in an end game that is this chaotic. It takes us 1 second of lapse of judgment to catch you off guard.
Merstash gone down. Malibuca left as a solo now. No heals to work with, no builds to work with. Has to find any sort of refresh here. Top 16 already. Better start than day one, so anything counts here. Shots unable to connect. Dash is being put to good use. Just one more shot and Malibuca goes down. Vaniac Swizzy still up above.
Yeah, just getting ping-pong down low on the low ground. Not really able to kind of make those dashes worth it. Vaniac, Swizzy looking strong. Nobody has a chance to look up just yet. You even see Flixie trying to regenerate some of the health before he becomes a target. And this is the portion of the game where Vaniac and Swizzy have nothing to do but look down and put pressure on the rest of the lobby. Even if they don't get the eliminations, forcing teams to battle each other, take each other out is the next best thing.
Pink and Vico, once again, looking to dominate the low ground. Not a lot of materials, so too many choices either. Zohan, Peace King down below. Vico now finds another one. That's 3 on the board. He's lost his duo partner, though. Pink is down. Just 20 HP to work with. Has minis, has flow berries, but he needs time to be able to use them. Box is coming through. Pressure from above. Not too many options here for Vico.
Yeah, he tried to separate himself with that layer change, but he gets focused by high ground, forced into the water, taken out and run over by another team. Flixie by himself. Anything is possible. He does have the legendary banana and multiple splashes if it does come down to a heal off, but forced in the storm sooner than what he wanted. Staggers, uses the only banana, but this is his chance to get a flank, a sneak attack onto somebody, but instead he looks towards height. Everything comes crashing down. This is a chance for him to get more eliminations from the backside of the zone.
Both players have been dropped. They had the Flowberry activated, though, so they did not get eliminated to fall damage. Tree in the way. Chop it down. Timber. Vannyak continuing to tart bomb forwards as Flixie's left alone down below. Needs to hunt for something here.
Yeah, those extra materials could be the difference, but Flexi is not done just yet. Finds another elimination, a good amount of loot. Flopper at the perfect time. Doesn't get a chance to use it. That's going to be Swizzy who takes him out, goes after Zohan to prevent the heal off, and in game 1 of day 2 of the EU FNCS, Swizzy and his teammate take the game over.
By not holding height a single time in day 1 to now, first match of the second day upper bracket semi-finals, and they say, you know what? We didn't hold it once yesterday. We're going to hold it from first zone. We're going to hold it second zone, third zone, hold it every single moving zone until the last one to secure that victory royale and their spot in the EU FNCS Grand Finals.
Yeah, picture perfect in the end game. Vannyak spraying down from above, causing distraction. Making something like this for Swizzy just so easy for him to go in and get that final elimination. Welcome to the Grand Finals. And you got to imagine day 1. You know, some might say they had their missteps. Others might say it was just good practice for this finals lobby. They finally achieved it, and they get a much-needed break before finals.
I know they got smiles on their face, but I also know 3 people that have all their smiles on their face. It's Frankie, Levin, and Minnie. What just happened?
No. I have no smile on my face. I take this incredibly seriously. But I am very happy to see that Swizzy and Vannyak have taken the first victory royale of the day, and they're already in the grand finals. 11, talk me through this very serious end game. I mean, to be honest, I'm saying end game, but the whole game, it felt like from this duo was perfect.
Yeah, I think what we just saw there, Frankie, was a team take some initiative. Yesterday, no high ground at all. They said, look, we are in this end game. We have a shot. We're just going to play it and try to get a win. No funny business, no mucking about, no messing around. Funnily enough, right? You know, we talked about this yesterday, Minnie. When you look at Major 1, Game 1 was won by Vannyak. Obviously, back then he was playing with Sined and not Swizzy. Yep. But now here in day 1, or day 2, sorry, Game 1, Vannyak doing what he does best again, picking up a win from height.
Yeah, as you said, it's just that confidence just to go up on height. Game number 1, I think a lot of players just going to try and feel out the lobby. These guys are like, no, we're not doing any of that business. We want to have dinner early. We want to get this job done nice and early, and that's exactly what they've just done. I think it's what we expected from this duo. We expected this to be one of our height teams in the lobby, right? We saw them even there towards the end when we got to see the drone view of all the builds. They hold height for the entire end game. Like nobody was even looking up. Even when they did, I think it was Flixie actually that ended up spraying up, and actually they fell. But of course, they had that Flowberry Fizz activated. So the height dynamics, the height fundamentals from this duo are fantastic. And of course, to close out game number 1, that's the ideal circumstance of the second day.
And it was a pretty good circumstance for Janice and Flixie because, I mean, they got at least 7 eliminations. They made it to the end game. And I was so impressed to see that they had taken the upper bracket by force, so to speak. And Levin, they're looking good.
Yeah, there was a bunch of those teams, right? You know, that we sort of had highlighted, and the ones that you'd expect to got really deep into that game. A lot of them, though, towards the end, they just looked a bit stretched. I mean, the zones that game weren't particularly the easiest to navigate, which is why I'm almost more impressed that Vannyak and Swizzy did as well as they did. They sort of had to traverse across almost the whole map, right, to sort of get to where they went to. But Janice and Flixie in particular, again, are a team that we knew were going to be a problem in these lobbies as long as they can sort of get on the right track, right? Things haven't been as smooth sailing for them this season, and Flixie with a nice sort of solo clutch here to push them deeper and deeper.
Yeah, and that's really what it's all about for the teams that aren't winning. You want to make sure that you're staying inside of that top 25, just to make sure that you will be making an appearance in the upper bracket tomorrow, right? So I think this might just give this duo a little bit more flexibility now. You know, they've got that placement pretty much wrapped up. They just want to make sure now they can continue this sort of nice gameplay, this nice end game gameplay as well, of course, because coming out of a contested Reckless is always going to be a little bit of a dicey one for this duo in particular, but they seem to navigate it very well, making it to end game. And I think this is a duo that we can expect to see get a win today, despite the fact they were in lower brackets yesterday. I think they're just too good not to.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard and see what the standings are like after that epic game. Don't forget, the leaderboard, as you see it today, numbers 1 to 5 will gradually become the golden ticket winners, right? That's why you see that Swizzy and Valiant have a whopping 1,040 points, because now they're out of the lobby. They don't need to play again until next weekend. But having a look down at the list that's here, I'm actually quite surprised, because I was looking at the big names that we're seeing in that endgame, looking at Mersash and Malibuka going, okay, great, these guys are they're grinding through this endgame, they're picking up points. I'm actually surprised to see they're in 10th below some names that I'm not so familiar with, like Eltenzium and Panzer. Panzer rings a bell for sure, but were you expecting to see them to make it so far, Miniminer?
I mean, I was expecting to make it far, right? We saw them, they had the Dash medallion, they had all the ingredients for success, and I was speaking to 11 in the back, we were saying that, you know, this has got to be a win for them, right? This has got to be something good coming out of this game, but unfortunately it was Storm Surge, ultimately, which is what sort of let this duo down, of course, with the nature of this zone being so close to Grim Gate, their drop spot. They didn't have to move around as much, they didn't have the freedom, the flexibility to go and surge base up and try and get loads of tags, so it just forced them to overextend, try and take fights that they really could have avoided, and of course that expended so many of their heals, so many of their resources in terms of their builds as well. Again, another one of those teams that Levin mentioned that were a little bit overstretched there at the end.
Yeah, it was definitely quite an intense endgame. Vortex and Belushi, I'm guessing they came from the lower bracket because we didn't really get to see much from them yesterday, but Levin, surely they're going to be a duo to watch as we go through the games tonight.
Yeah, what I always say about Vortex and Belushi is that they're just one of those teams where you may not know how, but they're always in grand finals. Like they're always in, like Vortex is just always in FNCS grand finals, regardless of what season it is. So yeah, they've snuck their way in here now from lowers, and I don't know how, but they probably will find a way to grand finals.
I think we should make some bold predictions, though.
Okay.
My bold prediction, I'm going to go first, I'm very rude like that, is that Truelex and Chicho will get one of those victory royales, be it today or tomorrow. I think that this is a duo that we should definitely be keeping our eyes on, and I'm saying that basically because I listen and I learn my lessons from talking to you guys. Miniminer, would you agree?
I think this is a duo that can get a win, right? We've seen them in the past. The way they're playing this season, the way they're playing at the moment is very consistent. And it was probably more true to the statement you made yesterday about Pink and Vico, the fact that they're always making the end game and not necessarily getting wins. I think this is exactly what Truelex and Chicho are doing as well. They seem to always make it into that top 5, into that top 10 situation. So I think for them, it'll be a tomorrow job with the way they're playing right now. But who knows, right? They can always pull something out of their lock.
I think you're
well,
being
let's
too
see
nice.
if they can. Oh,
I think you're being too nice. Frankie, bold prediction. I think one of the best teams in the lobby is going to win again. I mean, sure, yeah.
No, go on. Who's going to win? Who's the best team in the lobby right now?
I think they're one of the best teams. I just don't think it's a bold prediction.
But, okay, fine. That's true. It's only a bold prediction because it comes from me. We're going to head over to our cars. I called them Jakarta earlier. Going to make it stick. Here's Jakarta.
Thank you so much again, Frankie. It's catching on. Jakarta. We might see a new duo in the next Cash Cup. Who knows? But with 4 games left, I'm getting that same feeling as yesterday. It's barely the start of day 2, but time is running out quickly for some of these teams.
Yeah, I mean, I'm used to 6 games for set lobbies like this, but only 5 games and each one being an opportunity to qualify to grand finals. It definitely gets a bit stressful, but the battle bus is ready, so let's get right into the action.
Even though it is still very, very early, only 1 game has been done so far. If we look back and turn the pages from yesterday, going in that final game, 38-point jump to get that 25th place. And so in the back of your mind, you can be having some off games, but you have to be able to make up a huge point gap in that last and final game if you find yourself outside of the bubble. So everything you do here is in preparation, obviously, to not let that become to fruition. And already you're seeing what was a contested drop, now uncontested this time around. Pixie gonna get that one with ease.
A contested drop though. Merstash, Malibuca, Grim Gate against Kiduo and Shiden. They came out on top in game 1. Can Merstash and Malibuca do it again?
Anything is definitely possible. 40 points already. So already on a much better pace than how their day started yesterday. Granted, there was more teams, but already you see in the mini-map more and more starting to make their presence known in and around Grim Gates. And that's when things start to get tough for not only them, but any team landing in this position trying to fight for that medallion. Even some taking the train. You see Cringe just trying to get some free loot, free positioning. Howling to Frizzy, the rematch against Andalex and Sado, which is starting off a lot slower this time around. They're trying to feel each other out, giving themselves the best chance to take it all.
We saw Nefrizzi and Howley in the early game last match, putting themselves in a quick engagement. They've done well so far. You can see currently in 8th place with 46 points. So if they keep up the consistency, even if they don't end up getting a win, they will be able to continue in the upper bracket. But you know they want more than just an upper bracket qual. They want a grand finals qual. So Andalex and Sado, I'm trying to think if they look like they want to repeat game 1 and get a bit of action. It looks like they do. Both players kind of taking shots back and forth, but will they fully commit? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think right now it's just kind of looting up for scraps, play it out. If there's an opportunity, I could see them taking it, but I also see Queasy in the feed going down early again. The struggles from Mount Olympus for Queasy and Thomas continue, and we knew it wasn't going to be an easy fight at all. We knew they were contested going into the day, but I just thought we would see just a little bit more out of them on this off-spawn fight that we haven't really had a chance to see, not only today, but almost all FNCS long.
Yeah, this is dangerous. They did take some shots at each other in the first match, but they didn't have a full-on battle. So neither duo ended up going down. I'm curious on how Queasy actually got eliminated here, because Thomas isn't even getting chased by the opposing duo, so I feel like it might have been from afar. But now, once again, Thomas kind of put in a tough situation where he has to find a reboot for Queasy. Good news is, though, it's much earlier on in the match, so it definitely makes things easier.
Yeah, there's a chance that you can kind of wait it out, let them go for the medallion. That's when you make your move to at least get Queasy back. One side of the map to the next. Pink Vico. Kind of calm, cool, collected game plan going in. Last major, I felt like their off-spawn battles were much more of a battle between Kiro and Kiduo for that forecast tower, even the drop spot. This time around, they have a much better chance off spawn, which is why I think they're finding so much consistency. Because yesterday, every game, I think maybe but one, was won by an uncontested team. When you're uncontested, you know as well as I do, you can get your loot, get your material, get your rotation, and then start the hunt for the positioning in which you'd get Surge. And Pink and Vico have this portion of the game down locked. Because once again, just like yesterday, moving towards Mount Olympus, probably going to go on top of the statue just so they get the best line of sight to try to use them DMRs to get Surge.
My favorite part of being uncontested is you can just focus on your route, right? Whether it be your loot path in the early game, maximizing efficiency, or how you're going to get tags in the mid game, where you're going to base up, where you're going to look for those tags. And like you said, being uncontested opens up the opportunity to just kind of replicate that studied strategy game on time and time again. If you're contested, you never really know when you're going to get done with that engagement or what path is going to get blocked off. Looks like Merstash and Malibuca, though, although they didn't get eliminations off the bat here, they still should be able to get the medallion and mythic loot, but be careful. I do see Kiduo and Shiden close by. Will they hop on them here?
Looks like they did close the distance rather quickly. Even a couple other teams around Grim Gates starting to turn their heads in this direction. Cheating right above Malibuca and Merstash, just trying to make sure that they have the entirety of that base underneath their control. And you could see that elevation already paying off tenfold for Pink and Vico. Great examples of how they're getting their Surge, and just two well-placed shots with the DMR is going to take down Axe Force.
Wow. Put to sleep. Great shots from Vico here. Axe Force's duo, though. Sandguild, I believe, did get away earlier on, so It's going to be a kind of Thomas HD type of game here for Sangeld, where he's going to have to play slow and see if he can get the reboot later on. But for Vico and Pink, on top of Mount Olympus, already got 1 elimination, opportunity to get more damage. I mean, they're feeling pretty comfortable, I'd say.
Yeah, especially since they have the line of sight. They can see anybody, including if anybody goes for that reboot card of Axe Force. But from the Underworld side of the map, Marius is getting active yet again, picking up both of those eliminations with the help of Sangeld. And you can see this time around, they didn't even try to stay for that medallion or the Mythic Harbinger SMG out from Underworld. The teams kind of use that to track, at least find your location and kind of figure out where you're at. So it's going to be a great adjustments for Marius and Sangeld just to worry about Storm Surge and rotation from here on out without anybody knowing where they're at. That's the
positives of being in that Underworld, having the River of Styx close by. You don't need the medallion to get those dashes replenished. We can see how they actually ended up securing these 2 eliminations. It was pretty stress-free, to be honest. Both players having good angles. Flixie Yanis looking good, to be honest, by the Reckless Railways. Coming from the lower bracket. This is their first shot at actually qualifying to the grand finals. So hopefully they can continue the momentum we saw from game 1 and make something happen here.
Yeah, already they're looking like they're on fire. 2-0 off spawn against their opponents, getting all of Reckless Railways to themselves. And by the time they're ready, after they loot up to kind of rotate on out, find another spot, they see the zone is kind of pulling in, staying around towards Reckless Railways. So they're making this decision to cut back, scrap together whatever loot they want. You see them picking up the water bending ability, even dropping it, so you can see like who they trust more to get that damage before rotating back over towards Reckless Railways, where they're going to try to position themselves with the base so they can get Surge. Uh-oh. That's Thomas.
This is not looking good, Jacob. From playing as a solo, tried to find the reboot on Queasy to now getting eliminated once again. Coming from lower brackets, not the best season for Thomas HD and Queasy so far, but anything's still possible. It's just day 2. This is the upper bracket, so even if you are not to qualify today, you have another opportunity tomorrow, whether it be in uppers or lowers. Unlike the lower bracket, where if you don't make it through today, you are gone. Your FNCS is over. So Vico and Pink choosing to stay here on Mount Olympus still.
That's what I like about this team. We already talked about how aggressive they are. They have like a combined 90 eliminations throughout the qualifiers. Very, very even in damage. That's about this team. Vico has about 53. Pink has 37, but their damage is right there toe-to-toe because they're always next to each other. They're always on the same page, especially in those box fights where they excel and a lot of their strength is, and which is why you see them making it so far in a lot of these games for the consistency on that placement. But from a team that's been consistent to a team that dominated the lower bracket yesterday, they proved they could pick up wins in the semifinals formats. It's all about executing here where it matters most. Lower bracket didn't have that win and you're in situation. It's the upper bracket in which they're playing in now, and they already have 2 eliminations off spawn.
Confidence is what we saw from Teeny and Chap in the lower bracket. But like you said, Jacob, they don't need to farm a bunch of eliminations or points here. It can be useful to secure their spot. But what all they need is to win one of the matches. Hero Moppy looking to get a bit aggressive here. Close to Classy Courts. They might not even want to go fully in here committing, but any sort of damage could be beneficial.
Especially to see they don't really have an elimination just yet. There's a lot of space on the low ground for Hero and Mappy to move around and see them kind of stalemating it out, but Mappy just goes for a shot. No damage being dealt to either one of these players, so it's just going to be noise being made for now. Nobody's even going to rotate towards this side of the map. You see Classy Courts towards the north. The zone is pulling down towards the south. So there's going to be a lot of time for both of these teams to decide what they want to do. And as I say that, immediately a decision is going to be made for the disengage to happen.
You don't want to waste time. Every moment of the game is important, whether it be looking for damage, looting, or just getting yourself in a position to be best set up for the rotates later on. Depending if you want to be on a more congested side to open up opportunities to get that damage, or if you want to be on a more uncongested side where you just want to stay alive and not use a lot of materials or shields. from people taking shots at you.
Especially if you have a lot of faith in your end game, your mid game. You don't really have to put it all on the line for early eliminations. This is a team that has found a little bit of consistency, at least throughout the day yesterday. They just need to figure out a way to replicate that here today. And you see them moving closer and closer to one of the bunkers that has just opened up. And there's already one player, Lunex, just kind of floating around, possibly trying to sneak some attacks here.
Little split up from this duo. Maybe they'll get caught off guard, but for Marius and Sandguild, they already put themselves in more of a risky situation here with the loot they have, though, and already the 2 eliminations, also knowing how confident they are mechanically. They should be able to hold their ground. Issue is being inside the zone. It always puts that little bit of pressure on your shoulders. You don't want to spend too much time here. You're constantly taking HP as time goes on. Being close to Grimgate, though, they have the River of Sticks. They have those dashes they can get just from dipping their toes in the water. So it's not the worst position you could be in.
I will say I did see Marius with the Mythic Harbinger SMG. If he has the Underworld Medallion as well, he can get siphoned in situations like this, try to save as much of the resources. You see he only has 4 splashes. If they don't have any bananas or medkits, a lot of those splashes are going to be expended almost instantly. And as I say it, he gets blessed with a couple of bandages along the way. And Sandguild's going to go ahead, find themselves a spot, safety and zone before they have to move forward again, which isn't too far. You see the zone in the mini-map. There's not a lot of distance to cover from one point to the next, but there is a couple of teams floating around that will try to gatekeep your way out.
Gotta be careful in these moments of the game here. You can't really afford to lose all of your shields here, commit to a very risky engagement. Benno and Tayson have been doing a great job of playing it safely here and just getting tags from afar. They've been getting to the late game without any eliminations, but with more than enough damage. That's one of the benefits of having a drop spot that's so centered on the map. But if you're not centered, sometimes you just have to commit to those eliminations exactly as Kiro and Moppy have done here.
Yeah, another find for them. That's going to help their loot. They weren't necessarily in a bad position before, but this helps them tenfold. If you kind of look at their games yesterday, they had a 3rd, a 5th, even an 8th place. So they have the recipe to make it far into these games. It's just about executing for that win. You can see where they're picking up that elimination onto Lunex. They were sneaking up on him. They knew he was a solo. So not only is that points for the elimination, that's one step closer to placement points.
Wheat and Shimoki. Looks like they've got into the Rift Island first. Just 37 above, but with that water-bending Mythic on limited range, they should be able to get a decent amount of tags here, especially the people that are now getting closer to them. You can see Wheat looking to hold their ground here on the flag. Not want to let anybody close. Make sure they secure all that loot. Kind of scary to have a wood wall there, to be fair.
Especially if a team can get aggressive at a moment's notice. He's just trying to get the rest of this loot for himself. There's a couple extra med kits there. Even if you don't need it at this point in time, you want control of it just in case that time comes. 42 above. It's a feeling of comfortability for now, but at the same time in the back of their minds with how this FNCS has been going, they know they do need to do more damage eventually. And with so many teams on top of Rift Island, you might see them try to go towards the outskirts, go on the side, and try to take some shots downward from above of any team that might not see it coming.
To be fair, there's not as many duos on the Rift Island in this match as there was in previous ones. There is quite a few, but none in the surrounding area. Here we've got Kurama and his duo partner. They're crouched up, so I'm trying to think if their opponents know. I feel like they must know they're there. Now they do, definitely. It's Cringe and Jake Buka. And they're going straight in once again with the double chain of Hades combo. Will it work again, though, Jacob?
Let's kind of stagger himself. I don't even know if Kiduo saw him. He had that perfect piece over the top, but he's going to try to hunker down, stay alive. There's another team that's beginning to rotate out in the distance that they're hoping is a little bit distraction, but they're creating more and more separation. So that hopeful distraction going out the window. So a full focus now could be had onto Cringe from Kiduo and Cheatin. All the way from Grim Gates towards Fencing Fields and their journey to the zone. Doesn't stop here because they got another far pool.
Back-to-back fars, not a fun position to be in. Cringe, though, also in a position I would not like being in here, especially it being a 1 versus 2. Chain of Hades knocking on your door. Run towards the zone or find a way out here. Kiddo cheating, doing anything they can to hunt down their prey. They have to be careful, like you said. There are duos in the surrounding areas looking at them as they rotate in, so they do not want to spend a lot of time here, as it looks like the rotation will start coming in.
Yeah, I think that was a smart decision. Can't risk it all. You already have damage, you have builds, you have a great loadout. Staggering yourself so far back in zone, especially with another team begins to focus in that direction, would have been a decision they regret. So they immediately think to try to extend and get some distance from another portion of the map. You're seeing the struggles continue for Malibuca and Merstache. Even with the Grim Gate loot, they find themselves below the damage threshold, with the only team in sight right now is Howley and Nafrizzy. There are a couple more littered towards the outskirts, and even one just ahead of them in zone.
Loot-wise, they're looking quite healthy, but in general, they could have a bit more HP and shields. Being 126 below is going to cause them to use up a lot of the loot they have right now alongside their materials. It's a similar situation to what happened in last game. It's just happening earlier on now. They have some of the best weapons and fighting potential in the game right now. And that's exactly why they're going to capitalize on it and look for some elimination.
Yeah, they instantly know they can't out-heal. About 20 players need to go down, and Merstache and Malibuca go in. Combination of the Mythic Gatekeeper, and again, the Chain of Hades. The biggest thing about the Chain of Hades is how it disperses you. It bunches you around, tosses you in different directions. It's hard to land a crucial shot, especially when you have this second player, the duo, just landed Haymaker after Haymaker with that Gatekeeper. They catch another team off guard from down Surge, now in a much better position than they were just moments ago.
Nasty combo from the duo, putting themselves back in the game as Shimoki and Wheat are looking to do the same. Rift Island, now more players both below and on it as they continue to look for a right-hand peek here. Just a shot. The issue is their opponents know that they're losing HP and shield, that they've been cracked. They heard it, and they have no reason to peek them. 167 above, they just do not want to let them do damage. They can literally just wait this out until either they directly go in their box or they just get knocked down and eliminated and they get a bit of free loot.
Yeah, Shimoki's already down. I think that was Fire Hunter, aka Various, bro, with a huge flank. And you can see the opportune time. They didn't even get the elimination, but they go in, steal away some of that loot. This is the X-Squeeze and Buzz 10 below the damage threshold. Even though zone is moving in, they have multiple rotation options from the rifts to the launch pad on top of Rift Island, so they're making the decision to stagger themselves and try to get as much surge as possible, but no shots are connecting. So the longer they stay here, the harder it's going to be to find a spot that they like in zone.
Being 12 below as well does not make anything better. Launch pad is what they can use, but luckily enough, it has gone to 119 above. They have a bit more time. Although quickly enough, the duos that have already rotated are going to be looking back at zone now and waiting for these people to rift and launch pad in.
Yeah, I think they might have overstaken. They didn't really think about the damage that's being dealt. I think it did kind of turn into a 4-tick zone. Even with those legendary bananas, they are losing a lot of HP, staggering themselves that far back. Akira, though, along with the duo, 69 above the damage threshold. Instead of fighting for it, they know it's a short rotation towards the left side of the zone. They're going to try to make their way first and then worry about the surge afterwards, but they get momentarily separated, and that's all it takes is one moment like this for a duo to go down, or at least get taken down as a solo.
Merstache and Malibuca, although they got that refresh, still low on shield as they are below the Storm Surge threshold. They're going to be forced to use this Flowberry just to recuperate all their shield and not even save it for the rotations. 128 below. It's a significant amount. A headshot snipe could be a savior here if Merstache is able to land his shot. They can get tags from afar. I believe Malibuca might have a DMR in his inventory, but if not, this is going to be really tough.
Yeah, they got a lot of options when it comes to getting the damage from a distance, but they still have to make their way in towards zone. Quickly find themselves moving up a few layers because they don't want to get stuck on that mess that is the low ground. Baiting out a sniper. Nobody's really taken that bait. 131 below. Mustache and Malibuca, if they don't start landing these shots from a distance with the sniper and DMR, we're going to see them in the same position as game one, where they have no choice but to try to bait their way in the box. And right now, it does look like Veno and Tayson are their focus.
That is not a box I'd want to jump in. Malibuca now drop down to 39 shield. Use a chug splash to get back up. As Merstash is still low, a regroup could be beneficial here. As Merstash, though, looks like he might have just found a knock. Full elimination on the board, puts them 97 above. They're back on the bright side of the threshold here.
Either.
Yeah.
That was Astral that went down towards the side, but another farm. Max pull from Malibuca and Merstash, and most of the lobby as well, but you can see the medallion being passed around. More than enough flow berry fizz to kind of give them the utility needed to dash from one place to the next with ease. It's all about timing here for Malibuca and Merstash, so they don't get tagged up out of the sky. But you can see they're still looking around, gathering the information, because in the back of their mind, they still have Storm Surge as a threat.
Full dashes, 200 effective HP and shield. Flowberry buff as well. This rotation should be quite simple, but they might just want to get a bit aggressive during it. They do have to be careful. They are fighting Veno and Tayson here. Drop down 23 above. They are landing tags, though. The good part of having this medallion is you can afford kind of getting pushed back in zone a little bit, as with those dashes, you can get in so much quicker than your opponents.
And while everybody else doesn't really have a chance to regain many of those dashes, if any at all, they're going to be able to kind of dash or change that medallion around just to replenish as many of the dashes. And once again find themselves below the damage threshold when it comes to Surge. Marius feeling a lot of the pressure, 16 HP. He's able to get out thanks to a little bit of the help from Sangguild, keeping their run alive, but they don't really have a ton of HP between the both for Marius to regenerate. Malibuca goes down. Merstash stuck with his back against the wall yet again. Another tough game for them, but at least they're picking up points in terms of that leaderboard.
If they could rack up a few more, it'd be perfect. But it looks like Pink and Vico, the next duo to go down. Now Veno Tayson capitalizing on that. Flurberry Fizz used. Rotation going to begin, as now the loot has been split up. Marius and Sangguild, 5 elims so far. A great match for this duo currently, as Various Bro and Very up from the clouds, trying to get ahead of zone.
Sangguild gets lost along the way. Not the best position for Marius. I'm just hoping he has the medallions to go along with that mythic loot, because that'll be best case scenarios. Merstash finds another quick elimination, picking up the med kits, picking up the materials, almost getting a second chance at life here. Veno Tayson feeling the struggles. They're trying to make their way in towards zone, but they have to be careful. It's situations like this yesterday where they were caught off guard. They didn't expect it around any corner for a team to be, that eventually took them out. And you see them playing a little bit more passive, a little bit more choicey with the moves that they're making.
All they need to do is focus on the rotation. They have more than enough damage. They even have enough materials if they want to make a play. Elevating themselves, getting closer and closer to that high ground. Merstash, we saw him lose Malibuca earlier on. He's just trying to scavenge as many placement points as possible here. Has already done a good job of it. With the loadout he has, though, I would not be surprised if we see an insane clutch.
Yeah, he is just taking shields after shields from so many players, but the medallions go down. Somebody else is going to be able to clean those one up. That's going to be Fire Hunter that's trying to make a last-ditch effort here. Velry's already down, running out of builds very, very quickly, trying to make a name for himself and pick up those huge solo impact points that gets him in that threshold of the leaderboard.
And they've done it, Jacob. Tayson and Veno from low ground, elevated themselves up to height. Now all they need to do is hold on here. Yanis Flixie, second height, getting dropped down though, correctly applying pressure from above, making sure nobody gets close to their layer here. Both players are cracked now. They're put in danger.
Yeah, and they're just trying to target them, hold them into the zone, try to take as much damage from different directions as possible. And this is where a lot of players are going to go down. Trulex gets lost, but Kiro and Mappy, the front runners on the low ground, they're the ones that are surviving a lot of the onslaught that Tayson and Veno are focusing, because there's so many teams between them and that high ground.
Shots connecting, 3 medkits in the inventory still for Tayson. Options to play heal off or aggressive, as Merstash is still up, basically playing a majority of this late game as a solo, and he has not been stopped yet.
Much better game for him and Malibuca. They just haven't been able to pull off that big win like they did in Major 1 to qualify for the finals. Mustache looks up, spots out high ground, but can't really make it a focus just yet. He's stuck just dashing around, and oh my gosh, Kiro gets found out. No more hide and seek for you, and he goes back to the scene, trying to end it again. A whole new duo, but it might be the same result, but no, a turn and burn at the perfect time. But high ground, Tayson, Veno looking down from above, smiling ear to ear as all the work is being done for them.
Raining bullets as Veno drops down, looking to clean it up. Cleanup crew has been called. All they need is that one elimination. Player trying to last as long as possible in the zone. It's Kurama. Can he do it? The 1 versus 2. 1% odds, 99% faith. Has that last med kit. I do see the dash medallion though. He should be able to make it back in here, but Veno and Tayson both with 200 effective HP and shield. 2 players just waiting for that last shot to connect, and there it is. 2 titans of FNCS competitive have qualified to the grand finals.
It was like almost no options for that solo player on the low ground. As soon as he ran out of the med kit, dash or no dash, he had to run into the Titans on the high ground that have maintained that position zone after zone after zone. Even when one team looked up to try to take them down, they weren't worried. They just executed to perfection to take the game. And honestly, it wouldn't be an FNCS Grand Finals without Tayson and Veno, 2 of the most dominant players on the region.
We were waiting for this moment to happen, and it's now. Great job on the retake. They had the opportunity once they picked up that refresh. They got enough materials, they got enough loot, and they elevated themselves slowly until they were able to get the retake and just maintain height in those final moving zones. They played it by the books. They got it done, and we'll see them in the grand finals.
Yeah, it was only a matter of time, especially with how well the majority of their games were yesterday. Unfortunate accidents happened. They slipped up, but in day 2, they get the job done. With 2 teams already into the grand finals, let's take a look at that leaderboard to see who's left.
Thank you very much, guys, and fantastic performance from Veno and Tayson. High ground, I keep saying this, it's winning, it's winning, it's winning. Mini Miner, you'll be pleased to know, because I know you're trying to convince everyone to take the height, and it paid off for this duo.
Yeah, it paid off for Veno and Tayson, and I mean, that was an interesting end game entirely, because it didn't seem like there was any team, unlike last game, that were really on height throughout the whole time. It didn't seem like there was much of a high ground dominance from anyone, so I think Veno and Tayson just understood that. They had this perfect refresh at this point. There was another body that they found as well just before they went up for height, and Levin, it was absolutely perfectly timed.
Yeah, I mean, we saw some of the best from Veno here in terms of fragging ability. Some of these snipes, we know he's so prominent with the sniper in hand, likes to use that a lot. And yeah, man, it's good to see these guys qualify. Of course, it's shades of last season, right, where it takes them till day 2. I thought this season they'd do it in day 1, but no, once again, day 2 is the day where they will qualify, and that now makes things very interesting because it means Fencing Fields is open, Mini.
Yeah, Fencing Field's now open, of course. There's now only 1 team that are landing there, of course, so it's going to open up the doors for anyone else there, right?
No team landing there.
No team now, of course. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. It's uncon, right? So yeah, this is right. This is going to be an interesting thing for the next game, right? How are things going to pan out for the next game? Of course, now we're getting to see the dynamics of how a victory format works, and it always begs the question of, will teams want to switch? Because some teams might be down there on the leaderboard and not even in that top 25. But for Veno and Tayson, really nicely played, and this is exactly what we sort of expect from this duo. We're just kind of waiting for it to happen and waiting for it to happen, and we were like, yeah, surely it's going to happen eventually, right? And yeah, it happened, so it's just expected.
I'm curious to get your boys' take, your thoughts on this. Do you think today's lobby is harder or easier, or should we say simpler, for our duos than yesterday?
I think it depends on who, right? Because I think there's some people who certain situations have changed around them, right? Which has made things more difficult for them. Certain teams where things have changed and it's made it more easy for them, right? I think in the case of Veno and Tayson, it probably felt a bit easier just because they've been uncon, right? Yesterday, that wasn't the case. So I think it really just depends on who you are and who actually came in from lower bracket and who left from upper bracket yesterday.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's difficult as well mentally, I think, for teams today, right? For teams maybe that aren't exactly having the best of days so far. It's not just the fact you need to win to qualify. You also need to stay inside of that top 25 to even make it into the upper bracket tomorrow. So for teams now that are on the lower side of things, as I mentioned, they might want to try and focus their attention on more consistent games just to make sure that they're in upper bracket tomorrow, because you've only got 3 games tomorrow, whether you're in upper or lower. And if you're in upper, of course, you have that lower safety net as well. So all the teams now, they want to make sure that they're in there. So in a way, this is kind of more difficult because you've got that, you haven't got that safety net of another day. But yeah, I think it's difficult either day, I think.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard and catch up with how our Duos did in that one. It's going to be weird not seeing Veno and Tayson playing again, but they are out of the lobby and they are through safely to next week's Grand Finals, as are Swizzy and Vaniac. So Janice and Flixie currently standing at the top. Again, consistency. Consistency seems to be everything this weekend so far. And I'm happily surprised at how this duo have immediately found their feet in the upper bracket mini-minor.
Yeah, they have. They've been doing very well so far. 3rd and a 5th right there in that last game. So they're playing consistently. They're kind of reminding me of how Truelets and Chicho were playing yesterday in terms of their consistency in making end games. I think they can win a game. I think they're definitely set up for success in that department. In this game, I think they even could have looked up at height a little bit more as well. I think they were not necessarily looking up too much. Maybe it was down to lack of refreshes. Only seeing 2 eliminations on Janice right there. Look at the mats, they haven't got any. So I think just a little adjustment there, and I think they might be able to take it, because it seems like height can be a little bit open at the moment.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see who tries to take it in the next game. I'm curious to see if Mersash and Malabuka will go for it, because they got the Dash coin in the past 2 games. And something does not seem to be working out for them, even though, you know, they've got the Gatekeeper shotgun as well as a result of taking down Cerberus. And yet, I don't know if anything's going wrong for them towards the end of the game, Levin, or what do you think?
We've been seeing the mid games. Look at them, they're getting to end game with scraps. I mean, you can have the Cerberus all you want, you can have anything you want. If you've got 50 builds to work with, like, you're not gonna be successful. And I think the thing, most people would say then is, 11, these are 2 of the best fraggers in all of the region. And so surely they should be able to refresh their way out of the situation. And I think when you look historically, that's always been what they've done. And I think eventually you keep rolling that dice, and in one of these lobbies, they will just refresh their way to the win. But the mid games have just looked really, really difficult for them. It's why they're getting to all these end games, needing as many refreshes as they need.
Surge, that's the problem for them at the moment. They seem to be below on Surge. Every single time we look at them, they're like 100 below. We're thinking, how are they going to solve this problem? It's just so uncharacteristic for this duo, particularly when they have the dashes on tap as well. They should just be able to dash in between teams, maybe take a fight there, maybe take a fight somewhere else. And it just doesn't seem to be working out for them right now. They seem to not have that confidence almost, that ability just to jump in box, see how things go, and try and take that early fight. So I'm not too concerned about this duo yet, because they seem to get in the dash every single time. But I think they definitely need to look on those, work on those mid games.
Well, we're already at game number 3. There's only 5 games tonight, and then there's 5 more chances tomorrow. Who will get the victory royale in this lobby and book themselves a spot in the Grand Finals? Let's head back to Takata and Jacob PR.
That's the main theme. That's the question, Frankie. But what I've seen is yesterday, almost all the games were won from duos that play high ground. But today, Jacob, the 2 duos that secured the victory royale from height didn't take height a single time yesterday. So it's been interesting to see how these matches have played out and how the players have adapted to the current playstyle to qualifying through that VR.
Yeah, and it's also interesting to see that old saying, high ground wins games, low ground wins championships. We're not in the Grand Finals yet. It's all about the high ground and winning those games, and you're seeing teams adapt. Even though we kind of know Tayson and Veno, they look towards height, they try to make a play for it. They did not have the opportunity yesterday. We saw them in game 1 at least look up there, try to make an attempt. They achieve it here in game 2. Will anybody learn their lesson? Let's find out, because game 3 is ready.
With Tayson and Veno's victory royale, it's put Tayson at 20 FNCS finals, tying him for the most at all time in Europe. And there's still a lot of titles, or titans, sorry, that have yet to make it to the Grand Finals today, just like Thomas HD and Queasy, who have had a rough start so far to day 2. They did make it to upper bracket now in the second day, but they're having a tough time making it to the late game. Early game, Last time, Queasy got knocked down early on, and Thomas HD stayed up for a solo for a good amount of time, but was not able to close it out or even get the reboot. So I'm curious to see now if anything will change up, as I believe there's even an extra duo dropping here around Mount Olympus.
Yeah, I think with a team that has been so dominant in their history as both individual players and the run last major, you can kind of see them getting space, but the more and more they slip up, the more and more teams will not show that same respect. And as soon as we turn into Grim Gates, Malibuca is already down. Kiddo and Cheatin get that first elimination. Luckily for him, though, Merstash was able to create so much distance, so they have to go on the hunt if they want to get him too.
Merstash, Malibuca, we're on top the whole day in terms of battles off spawn, but looks like the tables are finally turning here for Cheatin and Kidduo. The issue is, one, Merstash is still up, but two, even if they are able to eliminate Merstash, they're kind of on the lower end of the leaderboard here, so even if they want to make upper bracket tomorrow, they're gonna have to get a good amount of points in this match. So I'm not sure if they're gonna completely hunt for Merstash here or more play their current loop path and try and just focus on getting that medallion, but I think Merstash at least wants to catch one player off guard.
Yeah, you've seen a huge change up this time around. Queasy and Thomas not overstaying their welcome at Mount Olympus, but instead just trying to quickly go on the aggressive. It's Hedra down below, very, very close to Queasy, so he has to watch out not to get kind of bull rushed in a 2v1 situation. Him and Kerwalk can kind of turn at a moment's notice, but Queasy's just there. He still has the Thunderbolt of Zeus. He still has that Ranger AR, landing a couple of shots, getting that distraction to allow Queasy a little more freedom in his rotation.
Continue to look at options and damage that they can do in the game. First game of the day, they didn't go for full-on eliminations. They just wanted a bit of damage, but Astral is going for those full elims, knocking down one. Cringe now. Last player in the box is actually going to finish off Astral. Great attempt, though, for the 2 versus 1.
Uh-oh. You know how active Grim Gates is. Yep, you hear Kiddo and Cheatin. They say, this is my POI now. Already took down Malibuca. Jake Buka goes down next. Is there any Bukas that I could take down? Because they could add them to the list. And now they're going to go on the chase. I was gonna say it might be a little too soon, because all of that Grim Gate loot in terms of the medallion, in terms of the Mythic Gatekeeper, is still up, and you see other teams moving in that direction now to try to take it for themselves.
Various bro, a fire bro, close by now. Yanis Flixie though, up against Scroll and Sky here at the Reckless Railways. They've been playing incredibly consistently throughout the day. 140 points already. Almost securing themselves at least the upper bracket tomorrow. Scroll looking for a cheeky little angle. Unable to connect, though. He's been caught. Forced to drop down once again. Regroup with his duo partner.
Ooh, nice shots on the Yanis from the side. Yanis and Flixie so far 2-0 in this off-spawn fight. But this time around, you see in the minimap, a third team now closing in on the distance. And those are the things you learn. You adapt. You know this fight towards Reckless Railway is happening. And if you haven't found the surge in the first 2 games, it might be a necessity to interrupt these fights very, very early on, even if your intention isn't necessarily to go for the elimination.
Be careful, though. Yanis has been knocked. Flixie now is left alone, but he takes down Sky. It's back to a 1 versus 1. Does the third party know, though? This is the perfect moment to capitalize on the situation and go in. Flixie needs to finish this quickly. He does exactly that, taking out Scroll.
Now, oh my gosh, we got
Flixie
here going crazy as he's getting
one player at least crossed over that river already. Taking his time. That's Fanayan. Moneymaker is probably not too far behind. Cannot go for that reboot just yet. Flixie's going to be left by himself, but he has the time here. He needs to figure out how he's going to take this 1v1 before it turns into a 2v1 situation. And Fanayan's really not letting him escape either. He's trying to keep his eyes on him the entire time, but he didn't look above. Luckily, Moneymaker closes the distance in time to get there to save the day.
You talked about adaptation, and that's exactly what we just witnessed here. The Reckless Railways battle lasted a bit too long here.
Well, technically, I can sell it on
Moneymaker capitalized on that, and it turned out perfectly for the duo. Looks like Thomas HD and Queasy are looking
I haven't done my
healthier than their
yet.
previous matches, but still have a bit of a ways to go.
Also have no idea if the inside's still gushy or not.
Really haven't found their stride. They kind of give up Mount Olympus, trying to think ahead, go for that bunker, which has about another minute, 2 minutes before it opens up. And you see a lot of those teams from in and around Mount Olympus now moving their way over in this direction. They also want that bunker. That's Hedra, that's Kerwalk.
Smells like milk.
Ones they were fighting since the beginning of this game, but you can see 2 more players.
I don't like that.
Titty.
I don't like that at all.
Over towards the outside, waiting
like
to
milk,
third party.
It's like.
But right now, you can see they're
real
just not going
milk.
in right away. They're just
Like,
staggering
not
themselves. They're waiting
spoiled
to hear
milk,
the
but
noise of
just
the fight
milk.
and possibly a knock pop up in the feed before they start to make their move.
Once again, another duo just waiting for
I'm
that
gonna call my
perfect
mom.
moment to
All right?
strike.
I'm gonna call my mom and tell her I could.
Which is why you kind of have to be careful in these
candles.
box fights. A lot of the time, it's just to do a bit of damage and not fully get the eliminations, but
I'm gonna FaceTime my mom.
sometimes you don't have a choice. Also, depending on how long this
I'm gonna have to
takes,
go to
even the
Messenger
duo just
and
waiting.
FaceTime.
They're using a lot of time and resources here, just holding on for that perfect moment. The issue is if they are able to get the elims and potentially the bunker, then that's huge, but if not, you used a lot of time without a lot
Hey,
of
have you
gains,
ever
so
wanted a candle that smelled like milk?
Kinda have to
Well,
make a
do I
decision
got
on
the
what
thing
you're gonna
for
do.
you. I got this pink candle right here.
Yeah, you see everybody
And
really
it
fighting
smells
for that
like
piece
milk.
control. Over towards the bunker is going to be the
I
most
don't know
important
why.
part. Currently,
I don't
Queasy
know
and Thomas
how,
do have
but it
control,
smells like milk.
and they're really not trying to give up the position.
You want some?
And the longer this one takes, the harder it's going to be.
I don't
when
know
you're
if
fighting for
it,
piece
the
control,
thing is, I don't know
you're
if it's
using a
gonna
lot of your
burn and make your
materials
whole
back
house
and
smell
forth,
like
back
milk,
and
but
forth.
if
You
it
see the other
does,
side.
then I
Nobody
can
really
sell
having
it.
a ton of resources in this fight. So no matter if
Yeah,
they choose
but
to
I remember
kind of
the
fight it out
recipe
to the
that I
end,
used to make it.
disengage, you got 2 teams waiting on the outskirts for when this one does end.
I made a
And
candle
by the time that
for
happens, you might not
Kinsley.
have nothing left to
hold on,
defend
I
yourself. So a lot of these teams need to be careful. They need to be aware and start planning for the future.
Looks like Cheatin and Kiduo were able to get the Grim Gate medallion, so they have those unlimited dashes. Mythic shotgun as well. A good setup for having a dominant late game here. Even with those 2 eliminations, damage is on their side, so they can continue now just focusing a bit more on their positioning, on the rotation, in an area of the map that does not have too many opposing duos. Murstache, though, is still up. He is hiding as Firebro and Very are close by.
Yeah, even though this is a great strategy for Murstache, really no other choice. You got to start thinking of what this does for their Storm Surge game. They weren't really able to get much damage in that initial fight.
I know, right?
They're waiting
But
so
people sell
long
candles
before
like
he
that,
has a chance to get the
and it
reboot.
sells.
So only time will tell if it works out. With already Alex
Yeah,
going down,
I'm
leaving his
streaming right
teammate
now,
as a solo, he's going to try to disengage, and it's so far away. They're over towards the underworld. Yes, they have the dashes to close
No,
the
I'm actually
distance, but
watching
if you're
people
planning to
play
get
the
your
game. I
teammate
wish I had a
back, you
good
better
partner
have some
for this
HP
tournament.
heals in your back pocket.
They're
At least
actually
know where to get them.
they're competing for.
The news is they do have the
There's, I
medkit, so
think, like
alongside
let's see, I
that and the
think
River of
there's
Styx to
15
rotate quicker, they
prizes.
should be able to make it to zone no
the
problem.
#1 prize is like
Although it would have been nice to conserve a bit of
50K
those
each.
medkits for the late game. However, being low
It's
on
a-
materials, they also
yeah, it's a
need to
duos
farm up
tournament, but I can't
during
find
their
nobody
rotate.
who's
So they've
like,
got a lot of work
actually
to do,
willing
not a
try
lot of
hard enough
time.
to get there.
Vico and Pink now also
Well, it
looking to
is
see
real
if they have
money.
any options here on players rotating closer and closer to the zone. They don't have
It
any
is green
eliminations,
money that
but
you can
a
take to the store.
solid
It's
loadout.
$50,000 tournaments,
for
but
Pink
there's like
currently.
the thing is I'm good enough to compete in these tournaments,
Yeah,
but
as long
I
as they
can't
don't make
find a
any
duo for nothing.
big mistakes.
And I'm not a big
They
not a
have the
big
great
streamer
position,
either,
especially
so.
with the zone moving in their direction. Pink and
Yeah,
Vico
I got
are
5
also
people
taking
in
2
here right
different
now.
bushes, 2 different locations
I mean,
to try to maximize the
I'd say I'm
potential
good
when it
enough.
comes to that Storm Surge. They don't want to be too stagnant in one spot. But unfortunately,
I'm
a lot of
definitely
those
good
early
enough. I just-
battles that happen
all
towards
the
Reckless
people that I
Webbos are
think that
already
are
done
good,
and
they
over
just
with.
won't
So the
take it
teams that
serious.
are
They're like, oh,
located
it'll
in
never
this side of the
happen.
map are probably boxed
But it's
up
like the thing
in a
is,
very,
it
very
can
same
happen.
scenario, looking for Surge themselves.
I mean, it ain't like the
It's difficult though, not a lot of
World Cup
options here.
champion didn't fucking.
There's some pros and
it was
cons
pure luck. Like,
of being centered map, especially if the zone closes completely centered. Players might not rotate directly to the center as early on and stay more on the edges, so you won't have as many options of players rotating in compared to if the zone pulls far.
All right, love you.
Thomas Day, HD, and Queasy, like I said, it could take a long time for an engagement like this to end, and they're still here. So for the duo that was third partying, if you look at the mini map, they're also in a similar position.
See what we got here.
And for the players that didn't get the bunker, yeah, they really got to be careful because they just wasted a lot of time.
If they don't third party this, they're probably just waiting there to get the scraps that is left behind. But for both of these teams, both
KC,
Queasy Thomas and the third party, they're just wasting a lot of time when it comes to Storm Surge. But Merstash probably finally getting Malapuka's card. Only one will know. And we got our second reboot battle of FNCS, and it only lasts for so long. Merstash gets put down with ease.
2 shots connected by Rick Board, just one from Merstash. It was almost enough to take him out, but 23 HP is what was left over. We can see from Rick Board's angle how it looked. And I believe Merstash got a nice initial shot,
that
but
shotgun is Slayer.
the quick 2-piece is what cleaned it up.
It shoots so quick. Is it actually OP?
By the reboot?
Is all the dude? They're
Felt like
all
he had no choice but to try
rocking
to stop it. While he was down on health as well, so just not the best situation as
They're all
Squeeze
rocking
and
that
Buzz.
shotgun. Should we go and watch an
Rotating
actual
all
computer?
over 2
They're
fencing
probably all on
fields.
Twitch, right?
Built themselves one of the monuments that we know and love when it comes to Fortnite, just trying to survey the land. There's only 4 potential teams around them at this stage in the game, so not a lot of opportunity for Surge, especially it doesn't look like either one of them have a DMR, so even if they do land the shots, it isn't going to add a lot when it comes to that overall team.
I'm so impressed by you and how much you're the life of the party on the count of your color coordination. Could I wear your clothes just so I could get a sense of what that's like?
For dance moves like that, I'll give you more than a shirt off my back. I'll give you my 2 pipes as well.
Surge bases.
Oh, that's sick.
That's sick.
It's a huge upgrade. Swap completely. Make him with banana shoot.
All right, I'll give you this then.
Long lemon.
But it looks
I'll give you
like
the
they're
long
gonna
lemon.
quick
Just
enough.
know it's covered in hot
Make their
sauce,
way
like
right
way
back
more
on
than
in.
you
Nice
think.
little shot with the DMR.
Traveling towards
Just
left of Restored Field, north of Pleasant Piazza, where a lot of teams are going to make the same rotation, particularly because the River Sticks that gives them the underworld dashes. So even though they're going to stop, try to stagger themselves, get some more Storm Surge, if any teams that's farther behind that rotation,
Are you sure? These aren't they're not part of the costume.
later. Rift Island appears, and Pink and Vico are building a tower that kind of matches that elevation, and you can see watching out towards the back, he sees another mountain towards the outside, so they're trying to set themselves up.
Oh shit! If I log
We've seen
in,
very early
over,
on,
bro.
Pink is going to be down low, trying to
here,
replenish a lot of the resources, and kind of watch his back, and possibly try to hunt a rift ahead of time that they can use for the next rotation.
These surge bases aren't just beneficial for when you're looking for tags, but you can even kind of use it potentially sway the rotations of players in the surrounding area.
I don't remember
as
my
they'll
password.
assume that there's most likely someone on top of that, and they'll kind of keep their line of
Is
sight
this what you
blocked
wanted?
from it. Even
I
if
can't
there's
do the
nothing
rest of the
there.
show now, so thanks.
Could make that side of the map a little bit more free.
All right.
Getting a bit more technical, but
Where's
that's the thing about set lobbies. You normally know which duos are where and
I'm the
where
life
they're
of the
gonna set up
party.
to get those tags, so you can kind of base your rotation around that information.
The
thing with semifinals is those lobbies keep changing every day. There's 25 duos qualified, 25 duos get sent down to the lower bracket. So you do have new lobbies each time. A lot of studying, a lot of homework has to be done for these lobbies. Cheat and Kiduo now, boxed up edge of zone here, trying to see if any duos will be rotating in late.
Karuma's in the
luckily
upper
for them,
bracket,
there will be
I guess. We're gonna watch actual Twitch people. All right, so this guy. Oh, he's got some good aim. Good aim.
Rolling. Full box.
Oh.
200.
Okay.
Viens. Tiens.
Dude,
je suis trop bien de fou, bro.
Just think about it. If a fucking controller player wears the like cheat, bro, oh my gosh, he would like dominate everything.
C'est XP, Ouais, j'ai vu. On va voir le battre, attends, bête. Ouais, box là, ça va. T'as des différences, mais chacun une banane. Ouais, mais oui, tu prends moi. Mec, t'avais trop. J'ai Ghost with Mat. C'était trop bien, je l'ai mis moins 150. Moi, tu l'as dit, je l'ai arraché. Il a dormi en fait. Il faut mettre encore haut. T'as. Ah, il avait une là-bas, t'as bien. Moi, je back là-bas. Ah, sur moi, y'a un mec. Dans solo, je crois. Mais ouais, on va check. Nice, on a 5 après, faut peut-être faire un truc. Back 5 sur moi. Vas-y, back. Bon, les deux.
The lag, holy cow! Bird's on 20 ping and it's that bad, holy shit.
Fais des blancs? Ouais. Je mets les brosses. Ah, je m'appelle Prédit. Ouais. D'ailleurs, on va. Ah, dommage, j'ai mis la banane pour 80 HP, on va peut-être les passer. Mais en fait, je crois qu'ils allaient prendre le tête, du coup, j'ai pu la mettre pour prendre la masse. Il y avait pas de heal sur l'autre. Il y avait des bandages, je crois. Il n'y avait plus du tout. Non, il y avait plus de. Ils sont le corps derrière, il y avait balancé. Ouais, il y avait 3 bananes, mais on avait tout trouvé. Il y a les fruits, je crois, ça va peut-être pas été fait.
Oh la patajita. Eso te pasita. These guys on their F-Games mode.
On va y va maintenant, l'édifice.
Damn mats, bro, flying around everywhere.
Il y a des walls à moi, hein. Ouais, bah. J'ai 2,5 de 4. 0, 2, 4. C'est tag, hein. Crac. 40. Ils vont rota là, il y a un KO et tout là, ils vont rota. Il est sur les il faut le jeter. Alors Orsan, il y a du monde. 56. Là. 43. Là, donne. T'as back dans la maison, retourne toi. T'as combien d'HP? Blanc? Allez, passe ta grosse. Là, c'est à moi là.
I always let the other way.
Ça va 63. Et on drop encore.
Hold up.
Laisse en bas, 2 mecs.
Yo, what's up, Slurpee? Oh my gosh, bro. What's up, Slurpee? I'm glad you made it, dog. I'm glad you made it, bro. I'm glad you made it in, bro. I'm glad you made it. I'm watching, I don't know, some Hispanic guy. He seemed like he was pretty good, so I decided I'd watch him. I definitely got better skill than him, and if I had a duo partner, I'd definitely be in FNCs right now, but just making it to upper bracket would have been alright with me. Didn't have a duo. I tried my best to find one, that's why I've really been going for such a long time. I've been trying to find a partner. You got a free kill right there. Oh. Oh, he's out of mats. He doesn't even know it. He dropped it, why? Oh, he got mats. He got refresh. He got refresh. Alright, you gotta go. You gotta go. Nice! There's nothing there for you. Why would you run in there for that? Oh my gosh. Just for the refresh. Just for nothing, bro. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Yeah, he's dead.
Let's go! Chaque fois on fait rien, frère, on a rien de faire top 1.
I think they're French, never mind. I lied, he's French.
Mais mec, oh, je t'ai dit go les jouer, l'autre je l'ai pris derrière, j'ai mis 80, il est venu molly, tu l'as tué, l'autre je l'ai arraché aussi. J'étais trop fort en fight, j'ai arraché Buzz, j'ai arraché l'autre frère. Ah dommage. Top 2, top 5. Mais wesh, comment on est aussi fort? En fait, je croyais que c'était no wall le fait. En fait, derrière, il s'était cassé. Le pire, c'est quoi? C'est qu'au nom de Jay, c'était deux vers la box, j'ai mis un 160. Ouais, mais il craque. J'avais rien battre, peut-être. T'as drop après ou t'étais déjà drop? En fait, c'est pour bloquer, tu m'as bloqué. En vrai, tu serais venu bloquer, tu aurais pu sortir. C'était crack. J'avais fou.
Who we wanna watch? Let's watch this guy.
Mais c'est impossible, j'ai mis ça dans un rush. Ok, let's go, c'est le flop. Magnifique, mettez la prête, je prépare à manger.
Band together as a community and take over another stream in the takeover. This will only be used for the I'm so confused. I'm confused. What is this? What is this? Can somebody fill me in on what this is? Can somebody fill me in on what this is? the heck is this? I don't know how to full screen.
Let's go, petit Ben. Vas-y, Lohan. Les gars, devinez ce que je mange. Allô, devine le repas. Masterclass le repas. Le Tokyo, ça va et toi? Repas de gouttes.
What?
Repas de gouttes, moi je vous le dis.
That doesn't explain it, man. Bro, what?
Zozo va mieux, ouais, Zozo il va mieux.
I don't get that. I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
Pas de carbo, McDo, non. Je pense les gars. Pomme de pied.
Oh!
Les Provençales.
What an epic time they had in the lower bracket yesterday. And then suddenly, as if by magic, they're on the high ground, challenging Panzer and Altenza, basically knocking them off. And it could have gone so wrong for the 11. And yet, they managed to recover. They were...
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know. Oh, he's not in it. Wait, yeah, he is. Wait, no, he's not. He's watching it live.
Là, ils ont mis tellement de délai, les gars, c'est impossible qu'ils se fassent Dream Hack. Hein. Stream Hack, c'est impossible.
Yeah,
en mode, c'est là, c'est vraiment s'ils trouvent des excuses, quoi. En gros, de gros. Peut-être le classement de Lower floqué trop bien. Ah, j'ai vu le classement. Il est super bien, Flock. 205 points.
Bro, it's... Long girl!
I can't really, though. They just edge in.
I'm going to Mr. Savage.
Edging.
I'm gonna fizz us. I'm fizzing us now. You go southeast, okay? Careful this team on our... Oh, I didn't fizz, right? Fizzing again. Oh, actually, I can't fizz this one. I only have 15 fizz left. Come.
Excuse me.
No! Be careful, there's two teams on us. 3 teams on us now. Listen, if we do anything now, we're gonna get smacked on by a team, okay?
Yes, you're gonna be the team that smacks this guy, Serge.
Sure.
Coming in now.
Hot dog. Good.
I can't get the body though, but... Full zone.
What's your heal, Savage?
I have 2 bananas. Yeah, I have 2 bananas. I think we play bananas here.
You're playing banana probably. Look north. You're probably gonna run in storm north. Do you have chug, Savage?
No, I got 15 fizz, 2 bananas, 4 minis.
Probably banana. And you're gonna run up north, around the mountain. I'm not sure though. Let's see. Go from Savage, I need to see. Go. I'm not going. Look north.
Let me see it quick.
I don't think you need to banana. You can just fizz.
Everyone's gonna follow after us, so...
Pump second.
Yeah.
You can go left. Down left, out the... Oh.
Wait, Mr. Savage changed his name?
Let's play bananas.
I'm gonna look that up.
Yours, Savage.
Yeah. Fizzing. We need to go. Oh.
Who's whipped?
Fucking wouldn't go left, go left, go left. One. Yeah, no sprint either, I'm just popping it in.
Oh, chat, you wanna see me and Mongrel? New idea.
Look at this.
Look at this, bro. I'm in lobby with Mongrel right now.
Yo, chat, is that cold? Chat, but yesterday Mongrel changed his name to 009. His 9 is his favorite number. And he was like, bro, you should change yours as well, man. Or like, I was like, should I change mine as well? And he was like, yo, that would be cold. So now I'm 008. 8 is my favorite number. So now, the thing is, I feel like Mongrel is the type of guy that will actually play better if our names are like this, bro. Because Mongrel will feel more like Andrew Tate, you know what I'm saying? And then he's gonna just Go crazy, man. You know what I'm saying?
Interesting.
Ladies, can you please introduce yourselves?
That's me choosing from a lineup of legal prostitutes at one of the only legal brothels in America.
Well, I heard for an hour it's $4,000.
We have paddles, we have whips, we have chains.
Do you have any specialty or a special skill we should be aware of?
I don't know if I can say it on film. Upside down, backwards blowjob.
Wow.
And no gag reflex.
I had a client pay me to work out for an hour. He wanted me to be super, super, super sweaty, but he did want to lick my whole body, feet and armpits.
You want to talk to somebody about a whorehouse?
Oh, chill. But how is this even legal? And what is the difference between a girl working the street and a legal brothel like this? What exactly can a legal prostitute do, and how much would it cost?
Did you take your food home?
Before I talk to the girls, what do the locals of Pahrump, a small town in the Nevada desert, think about living next to a legal brothel? Do you think prostitution should be legal?
Yep.
I'm gonna go to Chicken Ranch today.
That's a good place.
You been a customer or no? Yeah?
Years ago,
How much?
I spent $3,800 there.
Sheesh.
But it was a good memory, you know?
But having it legal and then go to their prostitution home there and do it, I don't see a problem with it. Prostitution's been around since the beginning of time.
It's your body, you do what you want with it. It's a victimless crime. Tax it.
I soon realized not everyone here felt the same.
body.
Would you like to give any thoughts on prostitution today? We're gonna go to the Chicken Ranch. We're trying to hear the public's thoughts. You think it's
Get away from me, how about that?
What do you mean?
Get the away from me.
Why are you pissed off, man?
You don't walk up to some guy in a parking lot? You want to talk to somebody about a whorehouse?
Oh, chill. Wait, what's the problem? What's the problem? Genuinely. Just like, I'm not trying to be hostile.
Oh, no worries.
Okay.
Shut my face.
Okay, all right. All right, can we shake hands? Sorry. Why not? We came off with the wrong foot.
Fuck out of here.
What is the problem? We're trying to talk to
Some
folks.
YouTube mister?
Oh, chill.
Yeah.
Why are you getting pressed?
Your camera the fuck out of my face.
Well, I think they should be allowed to keep doing it. There's a lot of lonely truck drivers with a lot of money to spend, and a fat wife at home they don't have any fun with.
Keep walking, Buster.
Excuse me? And there was a lot of cars there, so there's a lot of people coming out of state. Been high-end cars too. Lamborghinis, Corvettes.
You got to be a high roller from what I hear. Most of them come by cabs and limousines and things like that.
I'm 78 years old now. I can't be going to...
Does it still get
What
up?
am I gonna do? No, hell no. It watches me tie my shoes.
Fair enough.
It used to watch me shave when I was young. But
You ever use a gas station boner pill?
I use duct tape and popsicle sticks and duct tape.
What was your name?
It still is, Ed. I'll tell you this, when I was born, my dad wanted to name me Vladimir, and then he got to thinking that he thought to himself, nah, he's a product of cousins who married, he won't know how to spell it. Better give him a simple name, so give me ED, not knowing it's the initials of a bodily dysfunction. My mother used to breastfeed me with a straw.
Oh, shit.
She said she liked me as a friend.
Hey, you got jokes, man. You're a class act, Dad. I'm trying to talk to the folks out here about prostitution. What are your thoughts?
Where are you from?
I'm from Modesto, California originally.
That's right. What company are you from doing this?
Oh, we're making a YouTube video for my YouTube channel. Yes, sir.
So you're one of the frauditors that usually go around bothering people with cameras and stuff, trying to get a response?
Whatever goes on the Chicken Ranch is whatever goes on in the Chicken Ranch.
Okay.
I've personally never been.
I mean, we're just trying to talk to folks.
Scott thinks he's like the smartest guy in the world. Scott thinks he's like Seth Rogen of fucking podcasters. Of all the podcasts. What the fuck, bro?
Yeah.
Do most people in town know about it?
I guess the old timers do, just because it is that namestay.
Trying to get a response?
I gotta rewatch that.
Whatever goes on the Chicken Ranch is whatever goes on in the Chicken Ranch.
Okay.
I've personally never been.
I mean, we're just trying to talk to folks.
Yeah.
Do most people in town know about it?
I guess the old timers do,
Yeah.
just because it is that namestay here, with all the rumors that go on.
What rumors are there?
Whatever goes on in the Chicken Ranch.
Do you think prostitution should be legal?
Big subject, good and bad, man.
What are some of the goods?
Smiling faces on the men.
And some coin for the ladies?
And they make a living. What the hell?
I'm cool with it because they have rules and regulations.
The brothel. The place where you can buy sex.
Sex?
What are some of the bad parts?
Bro,
Nah, I
he's
guess
like,
some
huh?
people,
I can buy that shit?
it's
I ain't have to go out and like
initiate
try my
crime.
hardest?
The oldest industry in human history, right?
You just
got
learned
that
a
right.
new
You have any
thing
thoughts?
there.
I think freedom.
You know how much they charge?
I have no idea.
We're gonna find out today. We're in the middle of the desert in Nevada, about an hour and a half away from the strip, and we have made it to the chicken ranch. Boom. Ladies, welcome. Turn here. This place is looking packed. We made it to the chicken ranch, voted #1 Nevada brothel of the year. We got a relatively full parking lot here. I think we're meeting all the ladies. This place does not mess around with the security, as you might expect. Keep in mind, in stark contrast from the video we did with Annie, Annie was working the streets. The big difference here is this is regulated, legal, safe, consensual lovemaking. Well, maybe not lovemaking.
Hi.
Hi there.
You've been here before, haven't you?
Whoa, I've not.
You have not.
I've never been here. My name's Tyler.
Jennifer.
Before we simulate a full lineup of girls that a real customer would expect to receive upon entering, let's have Sammy give us a tour of the chicken ranch itself, where she lives in and operates full-time on the job.
I'm Sammy Sweets. I've been at the chicken ranch for about 2.5 years now. I specialize in neuro and tantric massage.
Is prostitute an accurate term? Or is that a dirty term?
Prostitute is not something that we like to use here at the chicken ranch. We are considered courtesans. Actually, in any brothel, you're considered a courtesan. They even have award shows where you can have like courtesan of the year. Prostitute is more, in my opinion, somebody that is like working off the streets.
I couldn't help but wonder, how do I know the girls here are clean? And if I come in, I'm not walking out with an STD.
At a legal brothel, we have to maintain a clean bill of health, which means we are tested in-house once a week. We do blood draws, we do swabs because they want to make sure everybody is safe and, you know, just everything's very legal and secure here. Condoms are 100% mandatory. So because we are tested before any party, whether it be a female, whether it be a male, we do have to make sure that our clients are also safe and we check them first. So if there's anything questionable, whether it be a rash or something on the skin, it's up to us to be like, you know what, we can't do it.
Okay, we got the chlamydia testing. Let's say I came in here, God forbid I got chlamydia. Would I get fired from the chicken ranch? Or would I say like, we gotta wait for you to cure yourself and come back?
Say a girl did come in and she tested dirty because, you know, real life happens. They would actually have the girl treated and then retest after the treatment is complete. And if they're okay to come back, they can come back.
Amazing. I assume this is maybe like a 9 to 5. You come in, do some things, clock out. Is that what's going on here?
No, we stay here for 2 to 3 weeks at a time, but we do have an on-staff chef.
There she is.
This is our chef. This is Miss Lily. And this is the setup we get for breakfast.
Who am I here with?
Maya.
Maya. What's going on here?
Eating my taco salad. Just got here for the week. Waking up, I feel like.
And how long have you been doing this?
Since January. I'm brand new here.
What are your thoughts thus far?
I love it. Yeah, we're treated well here.
Okay, are you making bank or what?
I'm not complaining.
Is there a special service, specialty, if you will?
Yes, I love couples. So I work with a lot of couples in here. They're my favorite to deal with. I am bisexual, so I really enjoy it.
Okay, and who do we have here?
I'm Air Force Amy.
Air Force Amy. Whoa, that's a crazy name. What gave you that name?
I did. I was stationed at Nellis in Las Vegas before I came here. I came straight here from Nellis.
We're talking like Nellis Air Force?
Yeah, Nellis Air Force Base.
You're in the military?
Yes, Air Force.
Okay, thank you for your service.
You're welcome.
Do you have any specialty or a special skill we should be aware of that you're offering to the people out here?
Yeah, I like to do back in the saddle, interrupted sex life. I like to get everyone back in. Yeah, everyone has things.
So what does back in the saddle mean? I'm a novice, a vanilla guy.
Just get your feet wet again. Back, get back on the bike.
So we're talking. Let's say my wife died. Is that what we're talking here?
Yeah.
So if I have ED, I walk in here. Can you make me hard again? Is that kind of what you're getting at?
I can do a lot of miracles. I can guarantee it.
I wondered what some of the more wild sexual services one could request here as a customer at the chicken ranch. What's this?
So this is our party shower. Let's say you're interested in like an orgy type.
Party, you got level with me.
So party is how we say our sessions here, I guess. So like during the party, he did not want to do anything sexual, but he did want to lick my whole body. Mind you, he wanted me to work out for an hour before. So his thing was like the smell.
So homie was licking you dry like a dog.
Feet and armpits in the back of the knee, like.
Interesting. Each lady has a crazy story to share.
Oh, there's so many. I can't wait for you to meet all the girls.
I'm ready.
We actually do have a dungeon in here.
A dungeon?
A dungeon. So the dungeon.
When you say dungeon, we're talking.
Yeah, so have you ever seen 50 Shades of Grey? And you saw Christian's Red Room?
Yep. What could go down in there if I'm feeling freaky?
swings. So we have 2 sex swings in there. We have paddles. We have whips. We have chains. We have a foyer closet.
So is it the case that sometimes the guys or the clients want the girls to be dominated?
Yeah. We have both, where like the girls dominate the men,
Dude,
and then the men dominate the girls. So if it is where the men want to dominate the girl, you do have to have a second girl just for safety.
I see. And for anyone thinking about hiring you, do you get dominated?
For the right price.
I see. And on top of that, if someone wants something a little more intimate, you can take your choice of lady to the private RV out back.
So let's just say like you wanted to have something away from the house and you didn't want like everybody to hear you, or you just want something to yourself to where it feels more like a honeymoon, or like
Or like, hey, we're gonna get loud. Like we need to keep it, like, is that something that would happen here?
Sometimes people may just like want to feel like they're in their own house, not just your bedroom. Sometimes a bedroom can feel more like a Motel 6. This is the RV area, so if you had a client that wanted like the whole, we have like fireplace.
Oh, whoa. Relax, watch a movie, or watch some adult content and Michael Myers. But most of the time, if a client hires Sammy, she'll take them back to her room in the chicken ranch itself.
I do a lot of massages, so you'll see like my candles on the floor. Those ones are dying, and then those ones came yesterday.
From a client. So is it a he? Mm-hmm. 2 he's are thinking about you. Are they gonna make a trip?
They have before. These are regular clients that come a few times a year.
Okay.
So I've impacted their lives. These are clients that have suffered through like depression and mental illness, and they come to me to kind of get that stress relief because they say they feel comfortable and vulnerable and they're able to like be themselves. So even if nothing sexual happens, just being in my presence helps them.
Okay. After a brief tour of the ranch, Sammy began prepping the other girls to give me
I still think it's sad as fuck that they have to do that though.
a lineup where I would choose from a variety of girls and then get taken back to their room just like a customer. While they prepped, I waited at the in-house bar and talked to the COO, Will, to understand how this thing was even legal.
I am the chief operating officer of the Chicken Ranch brothel.
This is one of the few legal brothels in Nevada, much less America.
Yeah, I believe there's 19 now, and they're heavily regulated.
How do you get a license to operate a legal brothel in the United States?
So I just did it, so basically it's the same as a gaming license. It's really tough to do. You have to show your whole history, you have to show people you know, where you lived, income, everything, and they know everything about you, and they could make some of that information public information. You actually have to sign something saying that in case there's anything embarrassing, it may be public. So I did that, and it was about a 6-month process, and then I'm on the license now, so that's good.
Okay. So what is your role as it relates to the ladies out here?
Generally, when they apply, we get a bunch of applications a week. I go through them and check and see who would be a good fit with us. Get in touch with them and go over exactly how it works. Because a lot of the girls, again, they're looking at it and going, you know, I'm going to a brothel in the middle of the desert to live with girls I don't know and to be with guys I don't know, and it can be a harrowing experience. So I go over the day-to-day operation of how it works and safety measures and how much they can make. And after that, usually we get a good amount of people, a good amount of girls that show up.
Do you think legal brothels like the Chicken Ranch here are a net benefit or net negative to society?
I think they're a net benefit. It's not just about the sex, believe it or not, and Sammy may have gone over that with you. It's about the emotional support. It's about the human connection, and if a guy gets a party for, let's just say, an hour, it might be 5 minutes of sex, and it might be 55 minutes of chatting, and they're kind of therapists. People in wheelchairs come in. We have everybody, you know, can benefit.
Yeah. The world's most powerful slingshot. No. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, watching the FNCs just got so fucking boring, bro. Click to unlock overlay.
You should see me.
Do 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 do. You should see me in the ground. I'm gonna get rid of the game. Whatever. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on. That was trippy. I don't like that. I wonder what Rocket League looks like on PC. I really don't want to buy that. What is this, Star Trek? Oh, I thought it was a pickaxe. Oh, they brought the detectives back. Wanted. Wait. The black one's wanted? Ow! I just pulled my fucking hair out. Ow, dude. I kinda want him so bad. But it ain't a bundle, dude. They didn't bundle it. Oh, there's the black one. He's got the other one fucking wanted. Huh. What about her? Nothing. They could have done so good with her, too. Could have gave her all the cake. No cake. No, just that your head is up in my head. Oh my gosh, you did. That's what that song was. Didn't even notice that your head was up in my head. That's what it was singing, bro. I forgot to turn that off. Dang it. Didn't even notice that your head is up in my head. And now I gotta let your head go, cause you wanted to let my head go. That's what it was. What? There's an edible style to it. That's reactive. I wish they would drop the Minty axe. They did it for the Fortnite one that they did a long time ago. That was really fucked up. Now this... Dude, now this one isn't even rare anymore. Where's the sprays? It'd be in emotes. There was one where you had to legitimately go to Walmart to get it. This one, bro. And they just dropped it in the item shop or some shit. I can't even remember. Everybody in the house tonight. Everybody in the house tonight. Get down. Everybody in the house tonight. I never did that. Yeah, I don't use that password anymore. I don't use that password anymore, so. Yeah, so kind of pointless in making login and that. Cool. Alright, well anyways. Shit, oh shit, oh shit. Around you, baby. That you're fine, doing so fine. I'm looking so good, I'm looking alright. Alright, yeah, looking alright every day and every night. Whoa, I'm doing alright. Feeling some kind of way. Doing alright. I'm doing alright. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Doing alright. Yeah, doing alright. Through the end of the night. Doing alright. Doing alright. Yeah, through the night. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Yeah, I'm doing just fine. Doing this on my own and I'm been away. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I keep moving. Yeah, home tonight. Yeah, got me feeling right. Doing this all the time. Doing this like you like. No one else really cares what I think. And oh, I'm doing this alright. I'm doing this right. I'm doing it alright. I'm still holding on to you. Holding on to you. I'm just stuck up here. Do what I do. Hurrah, 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 hurrah. Left foot 6, ooh, walking with that stick. Look around, make sure they ain't watch you take a shit. The devil on my poop, he tryna sniff a little sniff, ayy. That foot creep, ooh, don't let him see you. Holding a stick in your hand, something about poop, I forgot. I know this one. Oh yeah, ooh yeah. That's how it goes. And this one goes, hey, hey, don't dance with me. Hey. I don't remember. Something about that. And then you are gay. No way. Get the fuck out of here. Punch him in the face. Roll around the way. Picture in the... I don't know how that counts. I don't know. I don't know if I want one. They're not really rare. But they OG. I'm playing a boss fight. I got the chop on me, so ooh. I say ready for the oop oop, walking with that oop oop. We'll see if he lets me join. I think I'm gonna change my name. Change it to like, I don't know. Change it to like something. Dude, I should change it to 200 IQ. Like Mr. Savage. I can't remember which ones are one. Yeah, ooh. I should change it to clicks, dude. That'd be hilarious. I feel like I'd get an email telling me I'd have to change my name. But I don't feel like it's like a problem. I wouldn't keep it forever, probably. I gotta figure out which one is invisible in game. But it's hard to figure out that because I don't use a lot of them, so. Who wants to buy me some V-Bucks? Oh shit. Sorry. The camera. Bro, what the hell, man? selling. That was sell. See, this is why you warm up. Hitting everything on my desk right now. Slide you guys back, put this up here a little bit. Make sure that's straight. Yeah, that's straight. I could probably low-key do it like this, and it'd be fine. I could put this cable in front, do it like that. Yep, looks literally fun. Damn, it didn't jump. Dang, come on. I think we're ready for some boss fights. Sell, bro. Heck. Oh, damn. Can I do it? Yo, I did it. Appreciate it, talkies. That's really why I took a big dip out of YouTube for a little while, because I had to get better, bro. I was so shit. I was so bad, dude. Like, I just had to figure out a way to get better, dude. And I think I'm officially done that. Like, dude, I've been working, dude. I'm just trying to find a duo partner for the next FNCs that we have. Why is this shit? Yeah, fuck that shit. You can't. You can't. Avon, you dead ass can't, bro. I'd shit on you. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Avon, you're honestly washed, bro. You never have a chance at the FNCs, bro. That's why I didn't ask to have you as an FNC partner, bro. Your edits are just too slow, man. You wouldn't be able to keep up with everybody. I'm just trolling with you, man. You slow down instantly. Dude. Ava's good. I don't know, he don't take the game serious enough, so it's just like, Ava, you just don't take it serious enough. Like, you don't think that you can make it anywhere with it, and you can, but you don't take it serious. Like, you just don't take it serious enough. Dude, I really started back playing. I was struggling for a while there. Hold up, I gotta pull it back up. That ain't what I wanted. There we go. But the thing is if you're good at the game, you shouldn't have to be on the schedule. You don't have to stream, bro. Peterbot doesn't stream. Peterbot just plays the game all the time. I might troll around and be like he's cheating. He's DMA. If he was DMA, he'd have definitely been caught by now for how long his shit's been going on. But, I mean, if I'm being honest with you, like, I mean, you don't have to be on that kind of schedule to play the game. Really and truly, all you have to be ready for is for the tournament itself. The tournament itself. And the tournament itself. And obviously, like, qualifiers and shit. That's pretty much it. And, like, a few tournaments here and there since we'd be competing. Like, it ain't nothing too serious. Like, there isn't... We don't have to sit here and play every single day of the hour, like... But, I mean, just... keep it consistent, you know what I mean? Like, we can win free shit. Like, we don't have to sit there and win fucking humongous prizes like like one of those emotes. We don't have to do that. We could get free shit, dude. Like, simple shit, like... Simple shit like that, like... Little bits of money, like Cash Cup, like the dude's Cash Cup, bro, we could honestly slay in there. I feel like we could. I do it with my buddy just not too long ago, and he fucking rage quit. He rage quit, and I literally clutched against 3 teams. Like, he just left like I was gonna lose, and it's like, you can't, you gotta have confidence in your teammate, and I have so much confidence in you, Avon. You're so good at the game, dude. You just... If you just had the mentality that you can actually do something, like, if you were to just, like, get there, dude, that's enough like, you'll have, like, 50 people watching you all the time, and you'll have more motivation to do it. It's really just lack of motivation. That's all it is. Like, when you're not growing humongously fast, like you see all these other streamers doing, of course you don't want to game all the time, you know what I mean? But you really do have potential, dude. Serious potential. You could be so good, dude. That's the thing, though. Gaming, you don't have to take it serious. It ain't really about taking it serious. It's about the... Because you can't take... You got to take an account. That's the thing, bro. Like, you don't have to be super serious about everything. Like, at the end of the day, what's the chances of us literally getting first place? That's pure luck, my dude. And everybody who is winning this shit, of course they're skilled at the game, but it's honestly luck, dude. Anybody has a shot at that shit. Anybody out there on that stand has a shot at that shit. All they have to do is just play their cards right. Like, literally, bro, like, you don't have to play it legit seriously. Just play it at your own strat. Like, all these other people are like, oh, kill, 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 and then placement. Or placement and a few kills. Like, we could just honestly go out there and have fun, bro. That's all that matters. Like, just being able to go to a LAN would be crazy, Avon. Like, you get to experience something outside of the game. When you go to LAN, you get to experience where you're at, dude. Like, they don't just coop you up in there for a day and then, like, alright, you guys compete. No, they let you go and do shit, dude. I'm telling you, bro, if you were to just duo up and, like, take it a slight bit serious, yeah, do it that way, because in school, it's really hard to keep a schedule with streaming. But once you're outside of school, you'll kind of understand what I mean by, like, you honestly have a shot. Like, soon as you're out of school, bro, I promise you have a shot at the big lights. And once you hit the big lights, you have income coming in from YouTube because you'll have, like, over 20,000 views on every video you post. But, yeah, I'm going to let you get to your stream, though, bro. I ain't going to hold you up too long. You have a good one. I might stop by into your stream. I'll stop by. I probably most likely will stop by. I'll probably pull it up on my stream too. But yeah, bro. I mean, just simple shit really does it. That's all it is. Like, if you pickaxe somebody in the FNCs, that's a clip among itself. Yeah, no problem, bro. Alrighty. Let's see. About to hit some box fights. Some box fights. Right after I get a celebratory. I've earned it, boys. I've earned it. Stars and the squipes. I wonder how many cheaters are in this tournament, though. I wonder how many of these people are cheaters. Who's all competing? It did show me yesterday. Whoa, a victory royale's 1,000 points. Is that wrong? Is that wrong? What the hell? Victory royale's 1,000 points. What the fuck? The top 25 duos in upper bracket round 3 will advance to Major 1. Dude, holy shit. Is that supposed to be that number? Oh my gosh, bro. Hold up, what were the, it ended. What were the leaderboards? Oh my gosh. 3 teams guaranteed, or these teams were guaranteed. Oh yeah, because Peterbot and then, no, Clicks didn't qualify for this one. Yeah, he got 15th. He qualified, obviously, but dude, that's wild. Of course, Cheaterbot got fucking 1,000 points. Starts in 2 hours. And then guess what it is, boys? Advancement, baby. Advance. Top 50 players advance. And then it's on to Majors semifinal lower bracket. Oh wait, no, this is the lower bracket. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm stupid. Where is it? I think it's up here. Yeah, right here, grand finals. For the whopping $140,000 each. I guess that's just a test tournament or something. I guess it's just a test tournament or something. Let's see here, come on. Yes, sir. It won't let me out. Oh, there we go. Alright, one schmeckant. I'm fixing to do something. Oh my gosh, bro, dude. That's annoying, dude. Alright, chat it up. I'm gonna start by Avon stream. Holy armpit. Got bigger pits than a bigger pit. Yeah, I might get it back.
Make sure to like and favorite
I ain't
this
ready
map
for
to
this.
support us.
Damn it. I'm about to upload a video.
favorite this map to support us.
Nobody got hit. Spin the block again. Yep. Nobody.
Yo.
What's up, Brady?
What's up, man? I'm about to make a freaking YouTube short so that way people come and join this shit. There we go. Post that bitch. There we go. Now some people will come and join. Bro, you should do that. You should post a reel and then put in the little what is it? The caption of it, put live right now. Join. People join off that shit, bro. I know I've joined off a few lives like that. What you wanna do?
Should we 1v1?
Should we 1v1?
This map right here. Since it got both. This is the only 1v1 map of this I know right now, to be fair.
Alright, let's do it.
I'm gonna turn my mic down. It's like my mic loud.
It's still loud.
You said it's not loud?
Yeah, it's not that loud.
It feels loud. I'm thinking turn it all the way, like, this mic is just loud in general. This is my mic all the way down. Loud. Doing OG, right?
Oh yeah, we'll do it. Oh, like, I know this.
I feel like I'm gonna get cooked. Good stuff, Brady. Good stuff.
I told you, bro. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. I'm pretty goody with the sauce. That's what I just need a duo, bro. I can go calm.
Alright, see this one you might have to get that pump out the it's a vending machine. Get a pump. The other weapon shouldn't matter too much.
Oh damn. Nah, this one's actually. Oh no, almost getting sold already.
That's almost fair. That's what I get for trying to 1v1 you not warmed up.
Why did I do that? How the hell did you hit me? I'm only warmed up to box fights. That's literally all I've played so far today.
Box fights ain't never been my thing. Oh no. Good shot. I tried to crouch it, but choked me up.
I was trying.
That's a bad edit anyway, but I thought I could just crouch your shot.
Plus, I'm only getting like 600 FPS right now, which is no bueno.
Man, so that's only. Let me stop trying to kill you with this trash can.
I always forget to get a shotgun.
What's your shotgun?
Fucking whatever it randomly gives me. I forget to get it out of the vending machine.
I kept my random shotgun that round. It was just a thunder shotgun. But I don't know. That was just like, I don't know, that was just a 50-50. Just wow.
I like that shotgun, but it's kind of shit. Damn, I was hoping you were there.
Shouldn't have missed that. Edit? The world?
Whoa!
Brady, please tell me how I hit you 2 headshots and neither one of the headshots did more than 53 damage. A gold
I'm glad
shot?
they didn't. Because this game is luck, bro. No matter how you hit them, bro. You can hit them point blank to the head and then boom.
I'm hitting you hugs and kisses. My shotgun creating handshakes with you. I shouldn't have shot. Head. Brady, when I tell you I'm hitting you hugs and kisses, I mean it. Like I'm hitting you a whole bunch of nothing. I can even see you. That's just a good shot.
No!
Hey, yo!
That's so queer. That's so queer.
First time I ever heard somebody say that. That's so cool. This nasty SMG. I'm dropping that. Got me bent. I thought you was finna pyramid the mess out of me right there. I just felt it coming.
I can't fucking seem to place no fucking shit above me. Like every time I go to place my walls and shit, it's not placing there. I hate this.
Hey, yo! That's cheating! How you coming to my box?
Yeah, yeah, you ain't like that, did you?
Not at all, man.
Yeah, give me some of that. Give me some of that. Thank you.
That was a horrible play build. Oh, you took some ball damage though. That might have been what I needed to win. Brayden, they gave me the worst heals. They gave me some slap juice and a flowberry fizz.
No! Some of the gayest shit ever, dude! Bruh. No way, I'm dead.
But I don't even know what to say. Like,
I mean, I just ran out of mats. I just ran out of mats.
No. It feel like instead of you getting better, I'm playing a whole different person. More than like, I don't know. Like it feel like you just switched up the playstyle a lot. That's what I'm feeling. Like, old Brayden, he like relied on his pyramids. Just Brayden. I'm scared that nigga. I lag. Brayden, I lag. If I didn't lag, you would have been dead. I lag.
Hey man, I've been working on my aim a whole lot more.
Your aim was always there.
Yeah, but a whole lot more. Like, I stopped missing a whole lot of my shots. Oh my god, I just got the stack loadout. Only reason I don't win this, cheats. You're cheating, obviously. What the fuck did I have? A pistol?
A pistol SMG shotgun.
Hold up. I got the wrong shit, bro. Let me fix my damn loadout, bro. I keep going to my damn SMG like it's in the third slot, even though I switched it to the new slot a long time ago. Where do I do that at?
Prefer item slot?
Yeah, where do I do that?
Ain't it like? I'm looking.
Oh, right here.
I'm saying I can't remember.
So right for SMG. Wow. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go. Cool.
What's going on? There we go.
Why I didn't place my shit? No way. My shit never shoots, bro. I swear this season's got a glitch where it will not shoot, bro.
So that's just always been a thing. Like, throughout all seasons. Like, I ain't gonna lie though. I feel like if that was one pump zone, you would have got that one pump right there somehow. Can I? I switched to the wrong gun. Brayden, I switched to the wrong gun. I went to pull up my riot shield just to deactivate it.
I gotta clip that just because that was such good tracking on my end. Holy shit.
Got it.
I felt insane on that one. Oh, that was close.
I don't know how that didn't hit. I missed? I suck. I suck.
Who's the
I
nasty?
suck. How did I miss that?
Not gonna lie, you had me in the first. You had me in the first end there. I wasn't expecting it because I haven't seen you done that in a little while. All right, I'll take this shotgun, even though it's kind of shit. I'll take it anyways.
I didn't have to reload my shotgun. I've been up there with you. How's that your wall? I just.
Oh my god, dude. I had no mats. I had no mats. I had no.
I wanted the pickaxe. I don't even know how low you was, but I was gonna try it.
I was. You barely hit me.
I hit you a good bit. I hit you 84. I swear it said 84 110.
Nah, I don't think so. At 38! 38? Are you kidding me?
Fredo, how did you just walk through everything?
I don't know. I went to go pull out another gun and it pulled back out the fucking shotgun, dude. I was like, alright, I'll wait. It reloaded it and then I shot it. I thought I had to reload again. Man, that was some bullshit. Oh, hell.
I forgot they buffed this SMG. This SMG actually ain't that bad.
Oh, that was nice. I can't lie. I got you, didn't I?
Kinda. Not really, but kinda. Like.
Where the hell did you go? Oh! I just fell. Oh, I'm so low.
I don't know why I did that. I just really wanted to kill you with this AR.
Oh, shit, I'm dead. No way! $119 in the dome piece.
Alright, we should hit that 38 again.
Alright.
Edit? The world? Reset? Oh!
I'm trying to I was trying not to aim in. I was trying to just full track you with no aim in. Cause aim down sight's slower and it wouldn't have felt as good.
I thought you was finna say you had some aim assist. I was finna say what?
Hell no, I wish. I always underestimate the time. Selling, bro. Bro, where did you even come from? Bro, I cannot edit for nothing!
Why'd I try to no-scope you? What's wrong with me? Brayden, what's wrong with me?
I don't know, I can't fucking build for nothing right now. I just went from like God tier to like nothing. Bro, what? It's not even.
I don't even know how all your bills broke right there.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, this shit is broken, dude. I hate this map. It's not really. It's so laggy, bro. Like, tell me why I'm getting 6 ping on this shit.
I got 17 for you.
Yeah, I'm hitting 10, dude. Like, that shit is. So, this map is horrible.
What's the normal ping, man?
Normal ping? 0, bro.
Yeah.
In creative? 0.
Maybe if I'm in creative by myself, I have 0. Whenever I'm playing with people, I'm not getting that 0.
Somebody's scared. I'm going for only shotgun. That's what I'm going for.
Once you said only shotgun, I was like, I'm not even gonna try to shoot my AR no more. And then that's kind of what made me kind of like sit there, cause I was gonna hear you say only shotgun.
What the fuck was that? What the hell are you? Alright, we can do that. We can do that.
That's right.
Facts, it was. I'm not even gonna hit it.
That's up.
290. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't do that. My aim with the sniper is kind of crazy this season. I'm not gonna lie.
They keep changing the sniper, so I can't really say if mine good or not.
Ever since that incident, yeah, I've been pretty good with the snipes.
What incident?
Nothing. No incident at all. Nothing. I never told you to. I said I'm only doing shotgun only this one.
I thought we was doing shotgun only again, because I was like, why did he pull out his AR and take my wall right there?
Well, I'm trying to get used to the AR again.
This
being in my
is
first
nasty.
because I never really meant to switch it off. I like the way the OG was, where you had the AR in the front, shotgun in the side, and then SMG on the other side. Why did I not do that? What the fuck was that? It didn't fucking comb, bro. I'm tired of this game, bro. Bro, what?
The no scope went straight. The no scope went straight for once.
Bro, what the fuck? My game lagged out, bro. What the hell, man? What the shit?
Your game lagged out. Should I go watch your stream and see if that's true?
Oh, yeah. That's what happened, bro. That's what happened. You can't watch it.
I ain't even gonna go check your stream. Said DJ.
Yeah, good, because that's what happened, bro. Oh, almost.
Which one wanna play now?
Pubs. You wanna play regular pubs one game, or you wanna play rank?
I do not want to touch ranked at all. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
What rank are you?
Let me show you. Can you see my rank or no?
No.
Hold up. I'll try it again.
Damn, I'm so close.
Dang. But it don't look like it's letting me show you my rank.
Can you even see my rank?
No, I can't see yours either. I'm unranked.
You're unranked?
Yes, I do not want to touch ranked this season.
I'm Diamond 3. I gotta.
It sound like you playing. Why it sound like you playing with a edible Rubik's cube or something? It sound like you flipping through a Rubik's cube but taking bites out of it at the same time.
It's a fingerboard.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a wood one. Made out of wood.
You been riding bikes again or no, Rick?
Yeah, I've always been riding my bikes. I just ain't rode them as much lately because it's so damn hot. They're mainly for winter and, well, like colder season. When it's hot as balls, bro, it's kind of hard to ride for a long time.
I was gonna say, I wouldn't say it's too hot right now. It ain't
perfect
like peak summer right now.
It's perfect temperature to skateboard. Skateboard in the summer, bike in the winter. Dude, should I get the Billie Eilish skin, the red boot Billy? I don't really like the shoes though, bruh.
I'm gonna get the green one.
I got the green one. I already have the green one.
I just gotta buy the pass.
But should I get the red one? You think she'll ever
You
think she'll ever be controversial and she'll never come back out like Travis Scott? Or should I just say fuck it?
I'm confused. What's going on with her shirt? Why her shirt look dirty?
Bruh, it's like some kind of shit on it, but I don't know what it is. Oh, damn.
Like, now what I think you should do is buy that dog. That dog kind of fire.
Hell no, it's not, dude. That is not
that
hard.
dog.
I'm never gonna use
Look at that dog.
And and the bundle is so expensive, bro.
2,300 for all that ain't bad because you get the drums and the guitar, but you probably don't play festival like I do.
I mean, I don't play it like that. I play it here and there. Bro, I really need to rank up in that shit, but I might low-key just buy the fucking shit. Shit takes forever to rank up, man.
I mean, I got it max, but it do take a little while.
I won't be trying to do it for that long, bro. Cause like I can't stream it or nothing, cause it's copyright.
Now, unless you got a TikTok account with 1,000 followers, stream it on there like everybody be doing.
Shit, I got a TikTok account. I could get 1,000 followers in a day on that shit. Really, if I wanted to. Really and truly, if I wanted to, I could.
Say I got G. Never let a video that I need. I don't know why I don't feel like playing. Let's go. Yeah, I go.
Waka waka
And then from Africa. We got shit, boy. Last. What's up?
Bruh. Let me think here.
Wish they'd hurry up and give me my yearbook.
Should I rock this pickaxe? Do you have this one?
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta find where that damn emote is. I don't think it's in the same spot as it used to be. There's that shit right here.
Yeah, I got that pickaxe.
Dude, this pickaxe hasn't been out in so long. It was a bundle.
It ain't been that long. It's been like 2 seasons.
Oh, really? They dropped it out?
Yes, they dropped it out. I think they dropped it.
Damn.
I think they dropped it the season before the OG season.
I got it in Season
Maybe.
X.
I bought it more recently.
I got it back in Season X.
Cause back then, OG Fortnite, I didn't buy skins. Like, I don't know. At all. Like,
I
it'd
did
be like
just
a battle
cause I did
pass.
just because I wanted a rare one. Little did I know. Bro, now I got a skin. Now I got a skin that's worth over $400 now.
I should get Jason to join us.
This is my skin that's worth over $400 fucking dollars.
I don't know. I don't. That skin might be worth that much, but I do not like that skin.
I love it, dude. It's got 3 edit styles to it. Here we go. I normally do this right here. Oh shit. This one right here.
Jeez. How many styles he got?
It's got another one with black and white.
What's that, like 4, 5 styles?
3.
3? I swear it looked like you just switched to like 4 different styles just now. Might be tripping though. I got G's.
Try to find a good pickaxe for it.
See, when you got a skin like that,
The lollipop.
got a skin like that, sometimes you just have to, you know, throw on just a plain, simple Harley header, maybe a Vision Axe.
No, I got the perfect one.
Maybe even like Michelangelo's nunchucks if you got that.
Nah, I got the perfect one right now.
Oh.
Oh, well. Bruh. I wonder if my sister is here. I'm gonna get her to go give me some stuff.
Man, shut up!
What was I finna do? Oh.
Give me your crown, bitch. Give me your fucking crown. Give me your crown. I'm gonna follow you out of the bus and I'm gonna beat your ass. Alright, you see him? Come here. You see him? Stealing this fucking crown. Look, this motherfucker right here, we're fucking him up. Fucking that motherfucker up.
Why is he farming so much mess?
He's fucking dog shit. He's fucking dog shit. He full boxed himself. He's fucking dog water. You're dog water, you shady shitter. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna track him out of the battle bus for us, okay?
There's no way you actually catch it, dude.
Oh, I'm gonna get him.
Was that him?
No.
That's why I seen him.
Nope.
Brady?
They haven't jumped yet.
Well, I give up.
Okay, well, I seen like 50 crowns. I'm not gonna lie.
I swear the underwear, like, the only place I land this season.
Is it because of the 4 big guys? Is that the reason? The 4 big guys.
Quite frankly, buddy, no.
Oh.
Bro.
Somebody landed so bad. They're running into the place right now. I landed late as shit, and somehow I'm still not that late. I got lightning bolts. Like,
I had no aim assist right there. I just almost got killed.
I gotta get guns, so try to stay alive.
Yeah, I'm trying my
Look
best
alive,
not to
stay
die.
alive, look alive. Something.
The dude above me with water bending. And I'm dead. I don't got no shotgun, Brayden. I found 2 SMGs. So many.
Shit.
I'll be back.
Alright.
Well, that went great.
Dude, I shot him 57 and somehow he bailed in the middle of doing the lightning bolts. Yeah, somehow he bailed. I don't know how he did that, but he bailed. I shot him 50-fucking-7, dude.
Wasn't the skin kind of rare? The sleuth? It was one of these skins in the war. It's one of these boy detective skins that was rare.
Both of them were. Should I get it? Should I get one?
No. I ain't gonna lie, all that stuff, if I was to buy something, it'd be that big old magnifying glass. I don't know why. I swear.
Alright.
I'll buy that magnifying glass and pickaxe you with it.
Bro,
Or at least try.
Bro, you have so many pickaxes that you use. You're not gonna use that one.
I would. If I just bought it, I would.
If I just bought it, I would. Don't we all? Don't we all? I'm about to see if my sister's here. Hold up. I'll be right back. yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Avon left. What a little bitch he is. Damn, stream's doing horrible today. 16 views. Ouch.
I gotta go to Abbeville to grab Amber and Tracy. But, so.
You're gonna get it first?
Yes.
You can get a drink.
But, fucking. So, Mackenzie unadded me on everything. Okay? Facebook, Snapchat, all of it, whatever. I don't care about that. But tell me why, like, 5 people done sent me. Come on, Keisha. Keisha, come on.
Yes. Oh shit, where are they? Uh-oh. I think I rolled it up or something. Maybe I threw it down.
I literally set them down. 2.5 seconds. How did I lose?
The pound cake coming out.
Oh.
Mexican pound cake. Guess I'm gonna just play some solos. The other side is higher. I guess the only way to really find out is do that. Yeah, it looks like the Gigi is the highest point of it. That doesn't really make sense. Because the words are read that way and it'd be read the other way. Yeah, it doesn't look right that way. No, it looks wider. Yeah. Yep. Damn. Hey, we did that. Yeah, that was fire. Oh, dude, that would have been sick. Oh, kickflip, kickflip. I gotta watch that. I'm gonna watch that on the phone. That shit look clean. Oh, I think I got it. Dude, I got it. Damn. Oh my gosh. I got it now. Dude, I got it every time now. That's crazy. I got it every time now. What if we get this now? Oh, that was so stiz. And I fucking did it up. Oh my gosh. Oh my. What if we go, get a hop hop. Oh my gosh. Super hop hop. Over my head. Oh damn. I want to do it. Holy shit. Too high. I don't even think it's flipping. It's just going. What is that? Oh, I know what that is. Yeah, the bushings are like perfect, dude. Oh. Let's see if we can do it. Oh. No. I want to get a nollie pop into it. Switch nollie pop. Oh, that was clean. You seen that shit? Oh. Here we go. Oh, man. Oh. Come on, we can get a kickflip. Oh, you seen that kickflip? Stizzy kickflip. Oh, almost got to bat it back. Almost got to bat it back. Oh, damn it. Wish I had my light, but I don't. So I have to like get like super close. Oh, that would have been clean. Oh, that would have been clean. Oh. 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 Oh, man. Grind. Oh, damn it. Oops. Alright, I'm gonna get to it again. I'm gonna get into a game, man. Let's do a rank. Frick it. Frick it, dude. Frick it, my guy. Frick it, my guy. Frick it, my dude. Fortnite Bow Pies. Oh, oh, it is heavily bored. Oh, it's time. Oh, man. Oh. No. No. Come on, burial, you mother freaker. Oh, it almost did. No roll back on that one. No. Oh, burial, 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 cool. Oh, oh, primo, primo, oh, primo, primo, yeah, primo, primo, primo. Oh, dang it. Landed horrible. Alright, here we go. Nollie to Nollie, 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 nollie to Manny. Oh, primo. Kick flip out. Oh, damn it. Hold up. Oh, almost. Hold up. We gotta hit one of these. Oh, damn it. I don't think it does the same as a regular board would. Maybe it does. Oh, riding on two wheels. Oh, oh. Among Us, Among Us, Among Us. Okay, I gotta come out, man. Yeah, hold up. Just give me one schmeck. Alright, thank you. Alright. Shit. Chat. This is no bueno. I gotta freaking hide right now. Oh my god. want to do this now or never. Do it. Some bullshit. I can't even count, bro. What the fuck, man? Bro, what the fuck was that? Oh my god. Oh my god, did I just kill a fucking famous Twitch streamer? Oh my god, dude. That was a 2 a.m. member, was it not? Holy shit. No shot. I'm on more. 2 a.m. who? Who was that? Let's go, baby! I wonder if I killed a real 2 a.m. member. Or if he was just bullshitting. What was his name? 2 a.m. something. I kind of want to like go back and look at that, dude. I think I low-key killed a 2 a.m. member. I'm not even gonna cap with you right now. Who was that? I'm gonna go look right now. Come on, load. Please load. Come on. I think this was a 2 a.m. member, dude. 2 a.m. who? Damn, the quality is crappy right now. 1080p, come on. There we go, now I can actually see his name. $2 a.m. No, it's 12 a.m. It's a fucking nobody. You trolling me right now. Fucking foot itches like crazy. Alright, just give me the circle every time, eh? Hey, yo, that's not a fucking chest, I'm an idiot. Yeah, fuck the wings. Shitty movement. Bro stole my kill, bro. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, I'm crazy. Where's they coming from? Bro, oh my god, I'm crazy. Dude, I need a duo. What the fuck, bro? I'm killing only fucking... Dude, I'm definitely ranking up right now. Damn. Damn, bro. Who the hell was that guy? Shitty ass player. I better be unreal. What the fuck? Bro, are you fucking... Keisha, get out of my room. Damn cat. I think I'm gonna call it on that one. Right there. Call it on that one. Call that a win. For right now, I'm gonna end stream. See you guys later. Deuces. Bye bye.